Hello guys and welcome to the owc World Cup. Coming in are the matches of the round of 16, and today commentating we have one of our favorite Chinese commentator, because it's the only Chinese commentator, Efrian. Hello there, Efrian, how are
Hello.
you?
Yeah, so I was actually commentating, but I didn't realize I was pressing down the wrong button, so turns out that I was speaking for nothing. Yeah.
It seems like Efrian is not a good owc player because he's keeping on pressing the wrong buttons. But
yeah, I know I should be instead catching fruits or like drawing stuff, right? Something not so much as clicking circles. Yeah, I'm so sorry. But what I'm not sorry for is showing up here today, because I know that it's going to be an amazing match between these two teams. China versus Australia. One team possibly the strongest in Asia at the moment. I know it's controversial, debatable, but let's leave it for that for now. And the other is definitely Australian star, because it's in Australia, the continent. No way around it. That's Team Australia. And of course, it's going to be a very myself.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really interesting match. That's what at least that I can also agree to, because China is one of the best teams to win this. I'd say it's definitely the top 4, and there are plenty of teams which have the possibility to, but China is definitely one of them. And Australia actually, despite some of the shortcomings in the last few months, what happened, as in for example Kokichi defecting over to China, and Australia actually losing people like Jeffy Davis. So it's gonna be really interesting. They performed pretty well so far, but this will definitely tell how far or how well Australia can put up with a top 4 team. And actually seems like we get the first warm-up coming in, which is a Lazy Town song. What a wonderful song. That's perfect, the perfect way to kick up and start the round of 16.
Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go!
Well, yeah, for the sound, we're gonna go through the technicalities, which is warm-ups and then rolling. So it's gonna take a little while until we get to the real matches. But for now, we can just enjoy these carefully hand-selected warm-up maps. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, and I actually forgot to introduce myself. For people who don't know me, I'm on G-Force, commentating with Efrian. And it seems like the first one is gonna start. A lazy song, a Lazy Town song. Our favorite children's show. But this map is actually pretty okay for, perhaps being a bit of a weird song, or not a song you usually used to seeing in this, except something associated with trolling.
Hi guys, sorry for being absent. I'm back now. My 20 client just crashed for no reason, and my computer, everything became frozen. So yeah, so thanks for covering for me, Force. Sorry for leaving you hanging.
No, I got your back.
Yeah. Oh, what's this I'm seeing? Is this my favorite childhood show as well?
Yeah, indeed. But
oh, sorry, it's not SpongeBob. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah, no animation here. That's not your favorite anime, I'm sorry.
Hey. I don't know who this pick might be, but I don't think it's by Team China. I doubt they know this meme, but definitely very interesting to see that Tokichi is running Hard Rock and Rustbell running Hidden. Maybe they're already preparing themselves for what's coming next.
Look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be
Yeah,
ready to
like
throw.
most teams well, a lot of teams have different kind of ideas of what to pick as a warm-up, and in community tournaments I've at least seen a bunch of them, different ones, which might involve a little bit more strategy. But in this case, because of the host World Cup, where you have the biggest audience pretty much, I guess most people just want to opt to go for a troll pick to kind of see what the reaction is like.
And also, there's also the strategy of picking a warm-up to purposely messing up your opponent's feel of the rhythms. For example, picking like a 260 BPM death stream right before the actual match is about to start, and then on your own pick, immediately pick something like 160 BPM. Yeah, that can really screw up some people.
Yeah, or you can just target, focus on specific players. Which you choose to pick a map you know they don't like and might tilt them out of the lobby.
We are number one.
One thing I, for example, can think of is picking Big Black as a warm-up against Kukisi.
Okay, so the first one is done, and it seems like that across the board, very good performance, except for Doomy, who actually failed. That's right, Doomy, I'm
Doom
looking
is
at
the real
you.
trooper. I mean, look at him go. Look,
still,
he's playing the. Look, guys, I'm actually really bad. I got a 65% accuracy card, but in the real match, he's gonna see everything.
Right, RXE saying in the chat that he can possibly single tap this map.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too difficult in terms of the stream lengths and stuff like that. But then again, it's a Lazy Town song. You can't really expect 260 BPM death streams rocking in from
That's true. That's true.
Have you ever caught a good guy like a real superhero?
Well, that's the first warm down, and now the second warm coming in from China.
Oh, okay, and seems like China has picked Perfect Free, the song mapped by RLC, Skinathan, and Skystar.
Oh, is it? This is the. Oh no, I remember now what it is. I couldn't tell really because there's so many Suki Nathan, Skystar, and colors. I just lost track of them all.
Yeah, these mappers are like your buy one get one free pack. They come together, and sometimes the map is awesome. Sometimes the map can make you wanna just KYS.
Yeah, take two, get free, pretty much.
Yeah, this is I think someone chose it last weekend also, I forgot whom. But basically it's a approved length, so 5+ minutes, and also that it has two difficulties, 5.89 and 5.9 something, around that range. Yeah, and it's pretty standard your kind of like whoop 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 style mapping. I'm not sure like what the correct term for that is. I'm sorry, mappers. You can correct me afterwards.
Yeah, how dare you generalize? assume my maps patterns.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, and we're going in. See, this one is the one collaboration between Skinathan and RLC, who is now known as XLNI. Not really sure how to pronounce that, but I mean, like, that's not the weirdest name we've seen today, obviously.
I mean, just look at the Australian side.
Yeah. Like the Australians, I don't like them as a commentator. I'm sorry, Australians.
Yeah, if you know who you
seems
are.
like we're just waiting on maybe Crystal or someone to connect. Seems like they're frozen on my screen. I'm not sure what about this.
Things are actually working for me.
Are they?
We got 100 combos all over the place.
Okay, let me just refresh clients.
And we're coming into the pick Perfect Free, which is a warm pick. It's actually really interesting as a warm up because it's not too hard in single player, but the sliders can make this a lot more difficult in Scorby too. And another fact for this map is that it just has a really consistent difficulty. It doesn't really let go of that.
yeah, aside from the slow part you're seeing now, it really doesn't change much in terms of its consistent difficulty, like Force mentioned. So you do have to watch out for not missing just continuously for about 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, it actually doesn't have too many mod SCs because it's pretty long and has such a consistent difficulty. Also, the
Yeah.
normals aren't looking too good either on it. Pretty much.
I don't think is the top 50 even saturated with full combos yet?
Yeah, I don't think either. Yeah.
Ah.
That just shows how much of a consistent difficulty it is. Even though it's only 5.9 stars, that pretty much is a testament to how difficult it is to see despite that. Because we see a lot of people have seen 7-star maps which are like 1 minute long. But when it comes to a 5 minutes, 6-star map pretty much, which is consistent throughout the entire map, that's actually really difficult.
Yep, of course. And right now on the field, as you can see, Tokichi is the only one to be holding a full combo now. And I am actually not sure if he can keep that to the end, because this is just one of those maps where you absolutely cannot let down your guard even for 1 second at the hard parts. As you can see that the players are dropping combos left and right. Lumir is the only one on his team to hold a high combo.
Just look at Ross. I think he's actually trying, but has the wrong offset. But I think he's still trying with the hidden hard rock.
Right, and for your information, offsets do tend to matter between players. Some players really want to have the right offsets, otherwise they simply cannot play. Whereas some other players, like me, who are, well, not saying that it's necessarily like not skilled, but we just don't care about it.
Yeah, you can't really notice the difference. Mostly it is because you can kind of try to time stuff with your ears, and you still try to aim perfectly on the cursor. But when things are out of sync because the offset is wrong,
yeah,
you get really confused. And sometimes you can just ladder break because you move the cursor way too early or way too late and stuff like that. And it just is weird, and the map feels off because of it. And the offset is pretty much just, as a recap for anyone who doesn't know, the map is mapped to the song in a specific timeline, pretty much. And the offset is important because it moves the circles around. The music stays the same, but it moves the circles around. But if, for example, the circles are 100 or 1 second too late for the music, you can definitely notice the difference. But in this case, we're only talking about like 5 milliseconds, which are the important part.
Yeah, and that really, the 5 millisecond time frame can be easily covered up by your own machines, your own delay on your own machine. So to some players, this can make a difference. To some others, that really doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but for example, look at Russell's unstable rates, or like his hit error bar.
Yeah, way off.
Consistently too high. That
consistently too high. But I guess that's some sort of consistency as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, his unstable rate wouldn't be too fast because unstable rate doesn't care about how well it is in the middle of it. It's just unstable rate is all about just keeping it constant. It doesn't matter where.
Unless, of course, Roosevelt maybe paying tribute to a fallen comrade of his across to the neighboring city, Hong Kong, who goes by the name of Ming. 313026? Oh, I forgot the number.
A bunch of numbers, that's enough. We all know who Ming is. But we don't actually see any combos left, and that's to be expected for this map.
Right, and even though Tokichi had a pretty strong combo, that one drop, as you have seen, really effed him up, for lack of a better term, because he ran out holding a pretty good combo until that drop, of course. But otherwise, he could have very well carried that combo to the end, because one miss is pretty much just one step away from your full combo.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Good enough.
But on the Chinese side, we actually do see Crystal, who I don't think was there last year around. I think it's pretty much a new addition to the team.
Yeah, Crystal is newly added this year. He's actually a catch to beat player. He's a catch to beat world champion from the Chinese team.
Well, he definitely wants to mingle in the OC World Cup as well, and I've seen him win some community tournaments, and I was actually surprised. He's rather low rank, but has different skill sets which are not to be underestimated, are on the kind of level of top players. For example, his
Right.
alternating skill is just out of this world.
And that's the second warm-up out of the way. And as you can see, Rust Belt has an unstable rate graph rivaling that of the thing that doctors use. That name is escaping me again. I'm gonna trip up so many times today. It's 2 a.m. for me. I'm sorry in advance.
It's alright. I can compensate with my
Okay.
own trip-ups. It's okay. Well, yeah, Rust Belt paying respects to Ming. Well, that is gonna be the second warm-up. We're now gonna get into the pretty much overhead of all of the matches, which is rolling. For the first ban, and
Ooh,
then
there's a pretty good roll there.
for
Oh, so Doomy rolls
67.
67, and Crystal rolls only 39. So that's going to be first pick going over to Australia and first ban going over to China. Seems like
Alright.
luck is on the Australian side today. Let's see if they have the skills to also speak out for them.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that it's on their side because they are missing Fox.
Oh,
who
yeah,
is,
that's right.
Who is, to my information, sick currently, and he was a pretty important player in the group stages.
Oh, yeah.
Now he missing is not a good it's not lucky at all for the Australian side.
And up against a team like China, who did come out top on their group, you absolutely cannot afford to have a sub-ideal, a secondary roster trying to hold on, because we've seen that happen a number of times. Actually, this year with Australia, I wouldn't say Australia has their strongest roster this year, but the end result is Austria is gone now, not Australia. I'm making a very fundamental mistake. A lot of people.
Yeah, I think you are. I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah.
Because in Austria,
Hang on a second. I'm gonna have to grab a few more cups of espresso.
Alright, while everyone is taking some drugs, I'm gonna at least say a little bit of so China is actually, if some people cannot remember, gets to the finals last year round. They just lost it to the USA.
Yeah, and then nobody remembers China because USA takes the top.
Yeah, exactly. And I think China actually has more of their old roster than the USA does, to be fair. And I think China's gonna be a little bit better this year because of additions like Crystal, which is really good for Team China. Crystal was one of the really strong players. I mean, in one of the Team Thomas, the OGC, the History Cup, it was pretty much Crystal, HVIC, and Rust Belt and a few others against Team Arscrackers, which featured people like Raptors, Angelsim, and they stomped Arscrackers in the grand finals 1-7. So that was a thing. And Crystal performed phenomenally on all of the maps.
Seems like they banned out the hidden pool.
Yeah. Seems like no love for hidden, and I understand.
No love for hidden.
Those two hiddens are actually pretty tough.
You can't blame them. This year we do have three very, for lack of a better term, sadistic selectors who do tend to go after some very interesting hidden picks.
Indeed. But like just box standard hidden maps, just difficult maps which aren't too difficult to read, which is a lot difficult there. Difficulty. They are just missing from the hidden pool because we only have 2 hidden maps left. So those slots are mostly used for really gimmicky or really interesting specific skill sets. For example, we have one with Profit 8 and the other one which is really chaotic in terms of spacing, and then ends up being 200 BPM streams at the end, which is quite interesting of a map really. And both of these maps get banned out, but that doesn't mean that there's any other maps which aren't as technical as those 2 hidden maps in the pool. There's definitely enough maps to test these 2 teams on.
Okay, and seems like Australia has selected their first song, which is Wisdomiot.
Alright, actually, yeah, kicking it off with Stormy. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty standard song, remixed by Leaf actually. So if you have heard of Calamity Fortune, this is pretty much the sister song of that song, because Calamity Fortune in the original game was categorized in the genre of emotional rock or something, and Wisdomiel here is being categorized by the artist as the rational of the counterpart. So it's going to be an interesting juxtaposition, and you may see some resemblance between the two songs in terms of how they were mapped. Because one thing's for sure that this is not an easy map.
Indeed, and I don't think the map actually went for a rational song, because the beginning is pretty rational and normal with these streams, but the ending is just absolutely insane.
Oh yes, of course.
Because in the end, especially on Scorpion 2, this will be interesting. I don't know, I can smell a lot of slider breaks. Because it starts off with 200 BPM streams, which aren't too difficult for most people in the tournament. It's something you should probably be able to do. But the important part is the ending, where you suddenly have 1/8 repeat sliders in a quick succession, and it's pretty much a part full of them. And if you mistime any of them on Scorpion 2, you can definitely just trip up and miss a slider break on one really easy.
Yeah, and songs like this can really screw up players who have not a very stable mindset going into maps. Like, if you're uncomfortable with a pick, this might not be the kind of pick you want to step into.
Yeah, indeed. And Crystal is actually gonna stay in for Team China.
GGBY, Chinese veteran is going to come in. GGBY for a short period of time known as Diao Sun Bai, is a Chinese veteran who's been around for 4 OWCs now.
Indeed, and I know him as being a player who can pretty much play anything, except for some specific things where he just isn't there. It's pretty much the go-to player if you don't have a 4-man roster, as far as I see.
So like you, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just gonna be there, and the difference is that Austria is actually that bad that I actually am in there all the time, and GGBY isn't. That's pretty much the difference in this map. But GGBY actually can stream really fast and consistently, and that's why he can be a really good pick for this map.
Actually, last year,
yes,
last year in the Oz World Cup Grand Finals, GGBY was the go-to person for Team China's plan on Freedom Dive and other, which they did pretty well against Team USA.
Indeed, and that's just a testament of what he's able to do. And this is a little bit slower than Freedom Dive.
Oh, and wait a second. Someone just came into the room and we were not expecting him.
Springland, okay, I thought so, because Crystal playing this wasn't really sitting with me too well. Because I know that some of Crystal's weaknesses, and to a bit gem, I think I want them. Because in the other tournament, you pretty much got swapped out for high VPN streaming and high VPN, or just high spacing jumps as well.
Okay, and we're going in. Actually, Box also stepped in. I don't think we mentioned his name.
Box stepped in, okay. So apparently the real trooper, he knows that his team will need him, we'll just give him the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully he can perform while he's sick.
Yeah.
We're gonna start pretty slow, and then it's gonna get more intense. Hopefully we won't see any early misses, because then it'll be just about the repeat slider part, which is
actually while you were saying that. Okay, so going into the streamy section, Korelak earlier has become the unfortunate early drop person we've seen, but he still has a way to go. This is only the first part of the map after all, only the first quarter. Right now, Australia is holding a pretty good lead against China thanks to Springling's massive tank on the accuracy. Not sure what happened there. This is not the kind of map he was supposed to do that poorly on. But the thing is, he did, and he has to come back from that. Right now, GGBY also broke, Rustbell and RXC holding on for China. Meanwhile, on the Australian side, Box and UYG, not even gonna try. UIG and Box are holding pretty good full combos with considerably better accuracy compared to China's.
Yeah, it seems like some of these players aren't really prepared for a 200 BPM pick, to be honest. Probably because this is like one of the two only maps in this map pool which actually get that high. I mean, the highest BPM on this map pool is 218 BPM streams, which is on the double time pool. I don't know, these guys need a little bit more warming up for the other three maps. But yeah, we do see the repeat styles and we do see some style breaks.
This really tests your reading, because if you're not careful for even a second, your score can just go away as you slip up on a very simple slider return. Alright, and for this part, we're coming to a slower section before the final speed up. Right now, Australia still has a lead. Spring Lane is recovering his accuracy, but will there be enough time for that? Rosbell, meanwhile, holding pretty good accuracy, 99+% and an FC. RXC still trying to recover. On the Australian side, Fox, FC still 97%. UIG, however, dropping there, not going to be good. Oh, and that's going to give the leeway to China in... Oh, but wait, can they hold it? No! Oh, they're going to get overtaken just like that, right before the slow section starts.
That's really unfortunate.
That is very, very unfortunate. Very close also. Just I would say this is an accuracy win, even though that Rustbell did hold a full combo to the end, and which was very impressive when everyone else on the field.
Spring Lane also held a full combo. I mean,
yeah.
Just look at Spring Lane.
Right. Oh my god, I missed that. But you weren't expecting that. When's the last time you saw a BFC?
Look, I do know that Spring Lane might not be the best in accuracy, but I didn't know he was that.
Yeah, apparently he was one of those players who really cannot adjust to Score V2 on certain maps. And you can see that Score V2 is his bane of existence.
Yeah, I do know Spring Lane of getting some really hard map FCs on like 95-96% accuracy. Not too good, but not too bad either, but I wouldn't have expected something like an 83%, especially with the insane accuracy drops in the beginning. That was actually, I think, a little bit uncharacteristic, as well as GGPY. I don't really expect him to do that bad on a 200 BPM stream map, in terms of accuracy at least.
Right, and I think I may have the answer for that. Springlane saying, I'm done, I'm out, and just left. RXC saying, OMG, I was so nervous. That was the first map, and I was so awkward in sections. I'm so nervous right now. Maybe the nerves are getting to these players, even though China does come in here looking better than Australia, but Australia obviously is giving them a run for the money.
Yeah, but I at least have some kind of theory. Usually most of these players should be pretty well on this map. I mean, I can at least expect some 95% accuracy FCs or like 95% accuracy high combo plays, which is like you were not used to 200 BPM perfectly yet. You need to get into it a little bit, so I understand that kind of aspect, that you can't really get an SS off the bat. But I feel like some of these players weren't really ready for 200 BPM because most of the pool is not that high for BPM. Which you might believe that you're not gonna actually go that high and actually warm that up. You still need to warm up some of these streaming capabilities to do well on these maps.
Right, and GGPY, they're saying 240 double time. RXC correcting him, there's no 240 here. I think he meant the remember history, if I'm not mistaken. No, the Kokoro's not Sumi, that one is 225, roughly. Both are Toho ones, ITH.
Yeah, the one...
Oh, actually no.
Picks.
Yeah, Rustbell is saying it is Kokoro no Sumi.
Okay, so it's gonna be the 280 BPM double time pick, which is the streaming BPM pick in the pool. This map is as straightforward as it can really be. It's all about 218 BPM streaming, and that's it. There's nothing really too special about it. Spacing is low. There are a few jumps which have a little bit bigger spacing, but not too big either. It's really just about the streams.
Yes. And this map can be challenging to some, while for others, this is just a PP farm map.
Indeed. This was one of the first 300 PPs though, by the way, for me.
Oh, 300 you say? I'll keep this in mind and go back to do this map afterwards.
Well, it was a 99% accuracy, CFC, and that definitely requires some 280 pings.
There you go. That's the reason. Yeah, so it's back to playing Dai Dai Genome for me and
Good luck, yeah, friend.
Still trying to get a 300 PP for me. Okay, and D-Sun is gonna come to China. Sorry, gonna come in for China. He is one of China's best double time players, but actually he plays Nightcore most of the time, and I'm sure he would much rather play Nightcore on this map.
Yeah, but I'm actually really happy that we can't force the entire stream on Nightcore because that would be terrible.
I can see players who would troll just for that, right, Forz?
Yeah, I can definitely see that. But Steeson, yeah, definitely. He's a good Downton player and has really good reading capabilities because he's a really old player. I mean, when you think of an old player, you mostly think of Doomsday and Bloodproof Fruit, but people like Ruspel, Deeson, GGBY are also really old players and pretty much know their way around the old patterns.
Right.
And just the old mapping style.
This map is very, very tricky in terms of how the spacing is being organized, especially when parts you suddenly see like doubles and triples being alternated in between. That can really trip you up when you are just not paying enough attention.
Yeah, but that's kind of a part where I would expect it not be a problem at all for people on this kind of level. Because when I played, I almost pay no attention to it and just have to focus on the streams really.
Oh, and there's a drop from Box, set from Lumiers, while the entire Chinese side is holding full combos. That's not gonna look good.
Oh, and Deeson actually misses, which is too unfortunate with his accuracy blocking there.
Alright, and Rustbell as well. So at least 2 full combo on the Chinese side. And
I didn't even notice that one.
Yeah, it gives a chance for Australians to come back. If Australia can seize this opportunity and use it to its fullest, they just may have a chance. But right now,
have a beautiful combo advantage.
Yeah,
you're right.
And right now the scoreboard is being displayed to the players, and Deeson probably just realized the extent of that. Sorry, the severe extent of that drop just there. And Rustbell, I don't think he's feeling the pressure. He probably feels like he can make up for it by his accuracy, which is absolutely insane right now. 99.78.
Yeah, he's still soaring ahead of 2 of the Australian players, even though they feel like pretty good combo advantage so far. But it's just the accuracy is way too good. 99.81, and it just keeps on increasing or decreasing as he gets to 100s.
Alright, and the lead is slowly shrinking though. Australia, do they have a chance to make this back? It's the final part of the map. Will we see the same thing happen to China happen to Australia?
Oh, I don't think the spin is gonna be enough because it is.
Oh, spin to win, boys! No.
A 30k point difference is not enough for a spin to win,
yeah,
unfortunately.
but this is very close. The 30k is being held to the very end. Even though UYG and Doomy did absolutely amazing for the team, just holding on where everyone else is just dropping around the board, they were not enough to combat that GGBY and RXE with the help of Deeson and Rustbell there. Box also noteworthy mention that one miss was probably the only mistake he made the entire map. Otherwise, I'm sure if he were feeling a bit better, he could have done a lot better as well.
Yeah, and that was pretty much an accuracy win on China's part because if you look at the combos, Australia just had way better combos on the 2 players who missed.
Which is interesting because China really isn't the most accurate team out there. I would say that probably belongs to like United States or Korea, but China usually makes up by having a stronger combo roster.
Indeed, and I also have that kind of feeling about China. They're all about the combo, but it's not really important as being the best team in accuracy. It's about being better in accuracy or better in the aspect than the opposing team.
Indeed.
That's why you can pick some really questionable picks for your team. For example, if your team is not really good at double time or 10.3, but you think you're better than the enemy team on it, you can still pick it and get a really good chance of winning. because it's all about just being better than your opposing team at specific skill sets, not being the best at something. And obviously, being the best at something is gonna help these teams out if they really want to win the entire World Cup. So China's definitely gonna have to prove themselves. They do have the 2-0, but I think this is way too close for their comfort.
In fact, actually the pick is gonna be answered. Wait, haven't we seen this before 3 years ago in the O's World Cup 2013?
It's not the same answer map, I believe.
Not the same answer. Okay.
It's a more modern interpretation of it, let's put it that way, which is by RSC and not by the mapper's name is unfortunately evading me. But this is actually a little bit easier than the one 3 years ago because it's mapped in a more modern sense that at least you can follow it more easily, but it still has some intricacies like the map is pretty much designed around having you move all over the screen non-stop. It has a decent slider velocity, which means the sliders are actually rather long compared to other maps, and the node placement is placed in such a way that you just move all the way from every side of the map all the time, and it just takes every opportunity to do so, which might throw some people off guard. And it's only 5.2 stars, and if you're not on top of your reading game, you will definitely miss on this one. But it's also 220 BPM single tapping, so if you can't do that, also not a good idea. But for most people with good reading, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. And I actually, even though this is a pick by Australia, I'd probably give China the advantage on it. Unless they surprise me.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that China may take this one, considering they've got a pretty strong nomad roster to combat this kind of nomad pick. But then again, Australia picking it, knowing that they're up against China, they probably have something brewing. I would say having Peekaboo coming in here probably means that they've thought about this through and they're willing to take the risk. Meanwhile for China, Tokichi and Matsumoto Risa are gonna step in for this pick.
Peekaboo, see, I'm actually surprised that there's a Moo in there, not a Peekaboo.
Yeah, I was gonna read that,
Maybe to Austria as being confused with Australia, because we've got a bunch of Moo cows here in Austria. Well, actually, surprisingly, the Raspberry is getting swapped out for Matsumoto Rise, I think it's right? Not Rice. Rise. Matsumoto Rise. I'm not too sure, I just remember that I mispronounced his name like 2 years ago. Everyone, do we have some more input for that name? On its pronunciation?
It's pronounced the Japanese way, Matsumoto Rise. Very long name actually, eclipsing the accuracy bar, which is a problem for commentators.
Yeah, I remember I called him Matsumoto Rise, which was a rather...
That's cool too,
I remember it was actually pretty cool with it.
Wow, Locktap confirming for us there. MVP Locktap.
Doing it in the most offensive way possible. I like it. Nihongo, okay. So it's gonna be Matsumoto Rita, I think.
Yeah.
All right, but on the other side of this team, we do see Disa and GGBY and Tokichi. Tokichi actually being a traitor in this case. Defecting from Team Australia to China. Yeah, I think he moved or something, and he's actually of Chinese descent, so that's kind of a thing.
He was earlier in July we had a meetup with Chinese players in Guangzhou, and Tokichi attended there, and we basically went around and did some stupid stuff around the anime convention.
I see. I mean, always good fun. But Tokichi is actually one of the powerhouses in tournaments. His focus is aiming and not necessarily too much reading, but aiming in general just and double time. So that's kind of the focal point for him.
Obviously, he's not backing up there, but
Yeah,
I'm
well,
sure it's definitely miss.
He's backing up the aiming part, but not the reading part.
Yeah,
So
maybe
what
he's
prediction-
maybe he's actually backing up the Australian part.
Oh, well, he might be a double Asian.
Hashtag conspiracy theory. And then again, I mean, for the Australian side right now, they do have a lead, which thanks to Tokichi, although Pikamu did drop earlier as well, like about 40 combos in. But it's not going to be important because this map has a long way to go.
Indeed, and Matsumoto Riza is going to be actually one of the flex players who pretty much plays if no one else is really up for the challenge. And this map is actually pretty consistent in its difficulty, and it's just moving your cursor around all the time. I mean, just look at it. One time you're in the top left, and you're top right, bottom right, and then suddenly you just swap around. And even if you have like a long time between two nodes, the map still thinks, well, there's so much time between the nodes, let's just mirror the pattern at the other side of the map, because why not? It's stuff like that which can trip you up pretty badly.
Right, and some players who might not be used to this kind of style from the new era will find this to be particularly unbearing. And meanwhile, on the Australian side, noteworthy, we do have Weber and Lumiere holding pretty good accuracy there, and definitely outperforming China in general. Whereas, I'm not sure, I think Matsumoto Riza has a 99+% also, but
Yeah,
his name is kind of...
99.3.
Okay, there you go, thank you so much. And the lead is actually not much, they're just it's flickering almost.
Well, because they lost most of the combos, decent missed, unfortunately, and so did Matsumoto Riza.
Oh, so that means there's a chance for Australia. So tell me there's a chance.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a chance because we still have around 1/5 of a map left, and GGBY has missed, so this isn't looking too good for China.
Oh
currently.
yeah, this is definitely a chance coming in for Australia. They got 3 full combos and pretty good accuracy. So if they take off like that, which they are, 200,000 in difference now, they'll be able to make sure that they get a point before China can take a breath here.
Oh, the 2 misses from Weber and
Oh, I did
Tony
speak too
currently
soon?
coming in.
But then again, there's no more full combos on the Chinese side, and that's just gonna be how they're gonna finish the map. Matsumoto Riza holding the highest combo on the field right now, and that is being neutralized by Pikamu.
All 3 players of Australia feeling the pressure and missing around the same time. Actually, well coordinated. They're a real team.
Yeah.
They even coordinate their misses.
If this were Olympic Olympic sports, I'd give them a 9 out of 10.
Well, that was beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. And that's gonna be Australia's first point in this game. Actually, wait, did GGBY fail near the end, or is it just me?
It was also a fail for me. We're gonna have to check the MP.
Yeah. So if we can have someone tell us what the MP says. Oh, it seems like apparently GGBY did in
Yes,
fact
indeed.
fail. Yeah. And meanwhile, Weber they're lamenting the triplet miss, and of course everyone is being nervous on the field right now. So that speaks the atmosphere within the room. Also, that shout out to Lumiere, 3 100s only. That is absolutely amazing considering how average everyone else was doing. I'm not even going to go there.
They were doing pretty okay.
They're
not
doing
as good as
okay.
you'd say.
They're doing pretty okay.
But accuracy wasn't really the problem for this map. It was pretty much just
Yes.
being on top of the game. And if you make a mistake, that's pretty much where you make an accuracy drop. That's pretty much the map in a nutshell. Accuracy shouldn't be the main focus of this map.
But then again, that's still only 1 miss coming in. So that's pretty close to a full combo in my dictionary.
Yeah, the reverse sweep coming in for Australia.
Oh boy, Australia's gonna make this 2-5.
Well, that kind of reminds me of the time where Cytrix called at the beginning of the map, I'm gonna see, and then he ended up having the lowest points.
Wait, I think I remember that time.
I think you remember
Good
that
time.
one.
Yeah. You screen cap that and send it to me afterwards, which I thought such a dick move to do for Xenox, but it's hilarious. Okay, so it's back to China's pick now. So China is gonna pick within 30 seconds.
Alright, looking at the map pool, I think some interesting places to attack would be some appropriate 8 maps perhaps for China, because they do have some really good reading players. People like, I know, Deesan and Raspberry could come in there and play some of this appropriate 8 stuff. And it's gonna be an appropriate 8 map, Extreme Fantasy. I was about to say that Extreme Fantasy would be really risky, so perhaps they might go for the Fremont appropriate 8, because that's also really risky for Harbor. But it's gonna be Extreme Fantasy, appropriate 8, 152 BPM streams. Not too fast, but don't let that
for now.
Oh yeah, Doomy, goodbye Doomy. He's definitely not for the appropriate 8 pick here. But this map, I believe, is the hardest map to assess in the entire map pool, because it just has so many weird things going for it. On Squad 2, it's pretty disgusting actually.
It's very undervalued by its start difficulty, giving off the impression that you can full combo it when you are just a 5,000 player. Well, in fact, that's not correct at all. And this is one map that's going to really trip people up.
Indeed, I think it's only 4.8 stars, but the important part about it is that it's CS5. That's one key thing. Also, it's 152 ppm streams all throughout, but there are some awkward parts in it. For example, in the KI times, the reference of the song, you have really, or before it, you pretty much have really long sliders, which are too long for their own good. Like they just keep on going, and then you suddenly at the end of the slider, you have to immediately jump to the next slider, and perfectly timing the beginning and the end of the sliders is pretty insane.
Yeah, especially on AR8, and that's going to require you to be well versed in AR8, as in like you grew up with it, as in you from an old era. Many players nowadays lack this ability, and I will say that I myself am not an exception. But AR8 reading is definitely something very important this OWC, and I predict that's going to stay true at least until the end of this OWC.
Indeed, but the important part is in single player, you can actually assess this map more easily than in Scorpio 2, because on the sliders you can cheat. You can get too late to the beginning of the slider, so you have this kind of buffer. You can still get 300 on, but now you need to be on point. Otherwise you're getting 100s all the time on the sliders. And at the end you actually have a stream which changes stream spacing because of some whoops in the background, which look like normal streams, but only distinguishable by new combo spam. So you see a bunch of colors changing, which means that the 152 BPM stream changes to 114 BPM.
And Crystal once again requesting for extension for China. Seems like they're still deciding on possibly who to come in for this pick.
Indeed. But Crystal makes I think that's a good lineup. Perhaps Matsumoto Riese is going to get swapped out. But Crystal is a good pick for Project Rustbell, no question about it. Deesan
I would say Deesan and Rustbell are pretty much like the standard picks for this.
Set in stone. But yeah, Matsumoto Riese, I think in this case is just kind of the fourth player who hopefully is going to perform well enough, better than his other teammates. But the focus isn't really on him. Perhaps if he does well, obviously we're going to give him the spotlight, but players to look out for are Rustbell, Deesan, Crystal perhaps, Box, and I believe Weaver. And the map is gonna start. It's gonna start off really chill, at least 152 ppm streams all the time. Not too big of a problem unless you can't time it properly at all.
It's
Accuracy
definitely
is
worth
gonna grow.
watching out for.
And the long sliders.
As always, we're seeing that Australia has an early accuracy advantage. China has to really work on this front in order to make sure that something like this don't happen every single time.
Actually, we do see Rasper and Decent playing phenomenally on this pan map.
Yeah, this is also a very slow stream compared to what most players are used to nowadays. We are so used to just spam streaming 190, 200, 210. That streaming this, I think, is 160?
No, it's 152 BPM.
152, even slower. So it's going to really trip people up. And actually, we do see Disa and Masmoto Rise both dropping combos there. And they are not alone because Lumineers and Weber on the other side also dropped combo. That's going to leave Box and UIG against Rustbell and Crystal.
Yeah, GD is actually performing pretty well on it as well, but he messed up his accuracy on the...
Oh no! That stream was so ugly, I'm sorry, Yogiti. Oh, and that was just as disgusting. But yeah, as players, as you can see, this is the kind of thing you can expect when you are not used to AR8 and slow streams.
I think Yugidi is actually pretty well versed in Approach 8. It was just these changing of the stream speeds the problem.
Oh yeah,
that BPM 152 and reversed.
Definitely.
Just Rustbell rocking with 99% currently. I mean, it pretty much shows Rustbell knows this map inside and out. We do see some triples at the end, a few sliders, but nothing too much of a problem currently. But Rustbell still manages to miss on it, but nonetheless...
That's the one miss Rustbell for you.
But I think actually this might go into Australia's favor because of the miss of Rustbell.
Oh wait, did they actually take this? But on my screen it shows that China got the point.
Well, they took it by 9k for me. Well, let's just check.
Wait, what's the MP for this? This is way too close.
The MP says that Australia won by 9,000 points.
Oh wow, that is so close. Yeah, so that's why we have this discrepancy between your screen and my screen then.
Indeed, you can't really trust the tournament client all the time because some packets might be lost.
Yeah, we do have that last year where China against the USA, and on the map I think it was Caucasus is the Thanatos, and they actually also had this problem where we thought that USA had won but China took it.
Yeah, it's just the way technology kind of works. Sometimes you lose packets and things still need to keep on working if you lose packets. You can't just freeze everything when you drop like 1 byte in the depths of the internet. So
and
now we
yeah,
can just trust the MP link, and it is a 9k points difference.
Regardless, that's still very close, and Australia certainly did not give up until the very end. And China here really not showing their A game, if I were to say it myself. So Australia, great job, and China, you gotta start working now.
Indeed, I actually expect this to be in China's favor. A few uncharacteristic misses by Desan, and Rasper's miss at the end was way too unfortunate.
Way too unfortunate.
I mean, he pretty much had this in the bag single-handedly, but that miss pretty much showed the discrepancy between him and his other teammates, not just lagging a little bit behind compared to Australia. But the approach at 8 pick actually backfiring, so let's see what Australia is gonna pick. And they're gonna go for the second approach. I was about to say they might go for the approach at 8 free mod pick, but that's, I believe, a little bit too much of a difference compared to this map. It is still CS5, that's the same thing going for it. As well, it's approach at 8, that's another thing going for it. But the difference is that it's 190 BPM and it's free mod, which means that 2 players in each team have to pick a mod, hidden or harder, or both. But in this case, the 2 guys with a mod are probably gonna be sacrificial lambs, because this map on hard rock is pretty hard, CS 6.5, and the ending has some disgusting streams in it. and just misaiming one part beginning of something is enough to screw you over and kill you.
And I believe this,
hidden,
this difficulty is also mapped by the famous mapper Lesju. I'm not really sure, like, Lesju, yeah. Like, one thing I don't know is I do pronounce a J as Y or like as J itself. Well, he's not around now for us to ask him, but I think it's Lesju or something. Yeah, but regardless, like, we've seen these past 4 points taken with more or less very close margins, at least for 2 of them. This last one we've seen especially only 9k. That speaks about these 2 teams as in that they are not really that far apart in skill for this map pool at least, and anything can happen really. So in fact, I smell a tiebreaker or potential Australia upset.
Yeah, I mean, they hopefully know what they're doing. Hopefully it's not a just instinctive pick because they just want on an approach with 8 map. I mean, that's just the way you can kind of you can plan your picks by going and improvising, by seeing what the enemy is good at and what you win against the enemy and what you might do in accordance to what you've seen previously. But the maps are way too close to really give me no reason in my doubt that Australia's gonna take this. It's just way too close all the time.
Right, and for this pick, we do see GGBY on Hard Rock, Rust Belt rocking the hidden. ITH and Doomy on the Australian side decide to go with Hard Rock.
Yeah, so not surprising at all. Rust Belt the only one with hidden. This map has way too much of a choke potential at the ending. Plus, approach with 8 on hidden is not really something you really want to do.
And I do think that he's more of a hidden player than a Hard Rock player. He did pull some incredibly interesting scores on hidden.
Indeed. The map is gonna start off pretty standard. At least the standards that it can get for an old map. DJ pop style. Bunch of single taps, bunch of triplets burst. But the ending is gonna be the most intense part of the entire song, which gives you so many streams which you can mess up really easily.
Indeed, and this really tests your player's ability whether or not he can read. If he cannot, he can always go with Hard Rock, but then again he has to incur that accuracy penalty and also that very stringent drain on B2, which you can see ITH is just losing already half of his HP bar. And if this goes on any further and he doesn't recover his accuracy in time, he may very well fail.
And look at GGBY on Hard Rock, CS6.5, 99% accuracy, but I don't think he's gonna really hold it because the ending is coming up.
Come on, don't jinx him like that. Oh, and in fact, we always see players fail this map, that's a question, but Rust Belt, meanwhile, holding a double S, what is he doing? That is absolutely insane. And that's going to be, And that's going to be your first double S of the elimination stage by Rust Belt on hidden. And this point taken by China. Top score, of course, goes to Rust Belt with a hidden double S. And Desun there with a full combo as well. Matsumoto Lisa getting a 1 miss, but still very strong accuracy. On the Australian side, Weber only 1/100, still very impressive. That 1 miss near the end was probably what Forrest was referring to in his stream, in his commentating, sorry. And Doomy there, not really his most ideal performance because I know that he is a better Hard Rock player than this. And I'm sure that he, in the following maps, will prove us right in that case.
Indeed, and you actually failed the map of Hard Rock, unfortunately. That was pretty much the choke potential at the ending. And I was actually worrying more about the hidden players in terms of choking on this map, but Rust Belt is not just any hidden player, and that's why he just performed phenomenally on it. But I can imagine on other maps or other matches we can see that hidden is going to be way more interesting than just let's get an assassin, prove everything wrong that I can choke on this. There's still a bunch of choke potential at the end. Rust Belt just made it look really easy.
And I like how Matsumoto Lise in the chat is being the renegade for life there. Octave saying, you push you faster now. Okay, so give me 1 minute.
That's the way of making business and trading.
You can see that.
Probably only needs 30 seconds, but he knew that Lockdown is just gonna half it, so he said 1 minute, which is more than he needs.
I see. So it's just to a layman's point of view, this is very, very, very
Good
daring.
choice. Good strategic choice.
That's not what I mean. Okay, but we're going with Ymir. And also on the meanwhile, we do have Italy versus South Korea going on at the same time. Once we finish this match, we'll switch over, and of course, we'll keep you guys updated if anything comes up from there. Before we go in, that is. We do have 4 hours of streams back to back, and I believe all the run of 16 matches will happen today in the UTC time.
Indeed. We'll have a little bit of a break in between the middle of the matches. We're gonna have around 4 matches and then a break and then another 4 matches in the evening or later on, depending on where you are.
So you can grab a snack or maybe grab some food. Personally, I like to just have my meal while I'm watching OWC. While I was watching OWC last year, and yeah, actually, Forrest, what do you think is your pick of a food you want to eat while you're watching OWC?
Oh, for OWC, what pick? Well, obviously I'm Austrian, so I'm gonna go for the schnitzel.
Schnitzel, of course, yeah. I'm Chinese and Canadian, but I'm gonna go with pizza because I'm a filthy college student who can afford good food.
Yeah, but at least you can make it a little bit more Canadian by having some maple syrup on top of it, even though it might taste really disgusting, but at least you.
Oh, I don't know about that. Right? Canadians have the power and the magic to make anything tasty with maple syrup.
But I don't even want to imagine the taste. But let's get back to the match because Ymir has been picked by China.
Yes, and the interesting thing about this map is that it is the lowest star rating map so far in OWC, only 4.2 stars.
On no one that have ever released.
Oh, no one, yes, in which case that would be no, but if it were be put on Hard Rock, I think it goes up to 4.4-ish?
4.6-ish, I would
6-ish,
imagine.
okay.
But I would have to look, it's still pretty low.
So yeah, so it's not the lowest in that sense, because I somehow remember this as being the lowest, I'm not sure why, but in that case, it's still a map very heavily under-reflected by its star difficulty rating.
Indeed, and the important part about this is first it's Hard Rock, forcing everyone to pick hard on this, so it's CS6.5 goodness for everyone, for the entire family to enjoy. And the hard part about this is, especially CS6.5, is gonna make it a bit hard to see. And secondly, the rhythm is really difficult and the sliders are absolutely unforgiving. So having a map which is rhythmically really difficult and the sliders being difficult, plus having CS6.5 to make aim difficult, so in terms of FC, it just makes one hell of a map. And I believe this is one of the most difficult maps in the map pool.
Yeah, so definitely the players are going to go in and let's see how they're going to do it. This is not a long map, but it is very tricky.
And Rosman is actually gonna be in this one, even though he's not really too much of a fan of Hard Rock, but it's still gonna be because there seems to be no other really choice for this.
I think the other choice would probably be Spring Lane or Toshino Kyoko, who's not on the roster this year. So they have to do with having a substandard Hard Rock's roster for this pick.
Kichi would also be okay on Hard Rock. But
but I'm not sure why. Maybe they haven't practiced enough for this.
Yeah, that might also be a possibility. Springman or Tokichi would be alternatives, but this is the roster they have decided to go with. And let's see how well they will perform. GGBY showed that he's really good at C6.5 on the last map.
Yeah, GGBY has been playing for a very, very long time. He's one of the first, I think he is the first player in OS to hit level 104, and he's actually level 105 now. So that, if you're wondering what does that speak about the player, it speaks that he has submitted a lot of scores and that he has a lot of experience behind his back. So you're looking at a player who's possibly very well literate in mapping styles and patterns, and who can perform just as good as you would expect him to in tournaments.
Indeed, and look at GGBY, Decent and Rasper, the old player combination. But the accuracies are lacking, obviously, because this is absolutely hell to act properly.
Yeah, I can imagine, like, a CS 6.5 on this kind of style? No, not my thing, please. I'm just gonna pack my stuff and leave, excuse me, please.
I also think that this map might have one of the highest ban rates. Next will be hidden maps and perhaps extreme fantasy.
We'll have to see about that. But for this first round, China is absolutely dominating here with 1 million lead. Thanks to GGPO and Rust Belt, they're holding FCs. No FCs on the Australian side though, but ITH and UIG holding strong there. I'm actually not even gonna pronounce their name at this point.
And this is gonna be the second fail from IFGU.
Yeah, with Australia really performing lackluster there. I can't blame them. This is a Chinese pick after all. But on the other hand, we do have 2 FCs, actually 1 FC, sorry, from Rust Belt, and the GGPO are holding pretty close, missing about like couple dozen combos behind. Not really a lot, but I mean, D-San is saying that something's maybe wrong with his hand. Maybe he's not warmed up enough.
Well, but those are really good performances from China, nonetheless.
Apparently D-San was complaining about the last slider, and he completely forgot about that last slider.
Oh, Lord. Alright, but a really good pick by China in this case. I mean, they definitely prefer that one. Australia doesn't really have too much options left, except to go for standard picks, and it seems like alternating is gonna be the next thing they're gonna test themselves on. Which is Kamisama Nejimaki from Silvery. A 5.2 star, 5.3 star, 284 BPM alternating map. Which means the alternating paths are 142 BPM, but this map is actually as standard as you could get for an alternating map. You can actually even single tap it, because the single tap, the sequences of circles in a row aren't too long. So even if you can't really single tap 280 BPM 1/2, it's still easy enough for you to keep up with the speed. Because the bursts are around 3 nodes or 5 nodes. And then you have a slider to kind of catch up again. So this map is gonna be consistently difficult throughout the entire map. That's the thing going for it. With one part which should be highlighted a little bit, which is the solo at the start of the last third of the map. It does have the first stream of the entire map, which is 1/3, around 200 BPM. But it's rather short, and it's not too much of a difficulty spike. It's just consistently difficult throughout the map.
Oh, and Chris will point out there are 2 XCs in the room. We have Fox and ArtXC.
Oh, that's definitely something. So, Efren, who do you think is gonna take this? Even though it's Australia's pick, would you give this to China?
It's interesting. I think this can go either way. It just depends on, like, as you mentioned, like a couple of tricky sections. Can the players hold through them, or will they trip up? Because to be honest, I've seen like a lot of players posting screenshots on this map. They've been getting like pretty good accuracies, like 100s, 2 100s, and usually it's 1 miss or even like just no miss, 1 slider break. So like those are the things you have to look out for. If you can combat those efficiently, you should be able to do fine. So in this case, I will just leave it hanging for now.
Yeah, I'd say people to watch out for Crystal and Rust Belt on this map, because this is kind of Crystal's type of map. And on the other side, I wouldn't really know too well of the Australian side how well they can perform on this kind of map. I think Box should be pretty decent on it at least, because he's pretty much an all-round player and can do anything.
On Score V1, this is very easy to get good accuracy on. Yeah. But on Score V2, thanks to the massive amount of sliders on here, and we have a good timing window of them, that means we do have to take into account of those slider accuracies as well, whereas in Score V1 we don't. Therefore, accuracy may drop.
Indeed, but unfortunately Crystal is the first one to drop.
Oh yes, that's true.
I still believe in Crystal.
But he's not going to be alone, because Jumi on the Australian side is going to keep him company in the dropped players' bench seats. And thanks to that, China is going to use this chance to quickly close up the gap. But that drop from Rust Belt, not expected and not going to help. And he's just the slider movement is reflecting how just frustrated he is by that miss.
I believe China is just wanting some more tiebreaker practice, so they...
Yeah, possibly, because we
Why
know
don't
that
you
if they go in deeper in this, they're playing more tiebreakers and they want to get as many practice done as possible. And for information, the tiebreaker is Deep for the Delta by Camellia.
Indeed, it's a rather Kickstarter heavy map, so it might go either way on that one. But currently Australia is performing pretty well on this pick.
Right, because Australia still has 3 full combos and ongoing. So if they hold it to the end, they'll be good. But right now the score lead isn't that big of a difference because the accuracy still plays a big part, and that the scoreboard is now displayed. So let's see how that affects the players' mentality.
I mean,
Oh, and that back and forth screwed up Box.
Yeah, Box definitely missed on that one, but China's actually looking pretty strong currently.
Oh, but I'm still having pretty good hopes for this Australian roster because they've proven themselves they can come back from just downwards uphill battles, and maybe they can pull something out here. I don't know. But looking at Luniere's and UIG, not even gonna try. Their accuracies are speaking pretty good. So for this duration of this match, Luniere's dropping a little bit there and actually dropping completely.
And there
Never
we go,
mind.
Hard XC gonna be the next one to drop. They do definitely want to catch up with the 2 tiebreakers the USA had practice on. China definitely needs some more tiebreaker practice of their own.
Yeah, China's like, USA having 2 tiebreakers already? Not fair. I want one more as well. Oh, and oh yes, I should also mention to the viewers that this song is actually covered by our own one of our members of the OS community, Silvery, who's a Japanese player and a very good singer.
But it's actually going to be really close because the combo advantage is in Australia's favor.
Oh,
this
yes.
It's going to be enough because the last notes, no, it's not because of a 40,000 points difference.
Ah, very close still, very close. Like I said, this is just one very intensely close match. With the exception of maybe 1 or 2 maps, the points are all taken in like tens of thousands of margins. And that's just unbelievably close for round of 16 pool, where you expect teams like China to be almost dominating the other.
Yeah, actually, Crystal did perform pretty well on
Yeah.
it. Unfortunately, that one miss at the beginning.
Of course, and
But Rosberg's miss in the middle, I've seen his cursor shake after that one. He was definitely not happy with that miss. You know, things can always happen in a tournament setting. Even if you're the best player for this specific map, you can always miss, and there's always that kind of element for it. But
Yeah.
we're gonna proceed to the next match, and I'm actually gonna tune out and say goodbye because we're gonna have another commentator coming in, which is Slane. He's already here. How are you, Slane?
Well, I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm also doing fine, and I'm gonna wish you two guys good luck and have fun on the next match. I'm out.
right, thank you very much, Force, and that's OMG Force who commentated with me. So everyone give him a round of applause as he leaves. And coming and joining here with me is Slaying B, right? Or can I just call you Slaying?
Same, just same.
Just Slaying, okay. So Slaying will be joining me here for this Italy versus South Korea match, and I think they're on the second warm-up right now. So, Slaying, what do you think about these two teams in terms of their relative strengths and how they're going to perform?
Well, overall, I would say I wouldn't like to call the match, you know, perhaps everyone would think like South Korea had a lot of chances in this match, but I think that Italy definitely has a good level this year, and that they might have a chance on that. I believe I will be going for the underdog.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Perhaps. I hope at least. I hope to see a good match. I hope to see a good match nevertheless.
Of course. As commentators, we always wish the players perform the best of their ability and give us awesome matches. And right now, we do see Neta and Yinan holding double S's, and that is pretty damn cool. Also, sorry, Labaus as well. Somehow I just completely missed on my 8th client window.
Alright, by the way, talking about supporting teams, if you want to support the tournament, the prize money, so the teams can actually have more money and we can organize even more awesome things for you all. you can show your support in the OS forums, in the form of the banners. So the chat should be displaying them any minute now, and well, I know I will be taking one for friends, because they will win this tournament, of course.
And I, being a proud Canadian, will support my Canadian team proud and highly. Oh, and that's a lot of space streams on the screen there. I am kind of just sweating on my hands a little bit looking at that, thinking, how do they aim that? And I think that a lot of players in the chat are probably thinking that this is just something you get out of just days and months, years of practice in those. Basically, you spend that much time playing a skin ball, clicking circles, which is kind of sad, actually. Yeah.
And and basically, what happened in that song is that you had the space streams, and then the sliders, and the slider were supposed to be a little more relaxed, but with Core V2, that's not the case anymore. So I believe we will get into the match proper.
Okay, and the Italian represent Xiame. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Okay, fine. I am me. There you go. I am me. That sounds way better. I think that's also what he may be getting at. Kind of not really at the ideal role, but Neda topping him with 43, pretty good. So that means South Korea will get the first pick and the second ban.
So let us see, what do they want to ban?
Oh, Lloyd Chan there being pretty confident there. We lost the row, but we're gonna win the game. That is exactly the kind of mentality you want to come into a game. I'm usually the translator for these players, but sadly I do not speak Italian. So, Slane, do you speak Italian?
No.
No, okay. Which other language do you speak, might I ask?
What?
Do you speak any other language?
Yes, of course. French? Basically.
French? Wow.
Yes.
Very awesome,
yes.
because I think we'll need some French help later.
Yes, but I'll be working at that time. Sorry about that. But I'm sure that Sharpie on some other baguette will be there. Will be
some
there
other
around
baguette, of course.
To do that.
Yeah. And
well, German a bit.
Oh, that's cool. I like how Europeans tend to know 2, 3, 4, even more languages, just thanks to their close geographic proximity.
Yeah.
Yeah. And on the other side, sorry, one player I have to do a shout out for is Mr. Spazanev17, who is not only a very good player but also a very good musician, artist, and a remixer. You might have heard of his name from other channels, and yeah, so he's here playing for Team Italy, and he has I guess the most famous work would probably be his owc Mega Mix, which is the approved map in ranked right now.
Oh, and they begin with Wisdom Yacht. Oh
yeah, Wisdom Yacht was this exact same map that we saw beginning the previous match between China and Australia.
Yeah, I believe that South Korea wants to pound Italy from the get-go.
But generally speaking, South Korea does have a strong roster compared to Italy. South Korea is, I would say, it's hard to find a weakness to attack South Korea with, because they have players to back this team up just about on any mod and on any map. And it's very hard, of course, to see how they're going to make their next move, because pretty much they can do anything, pick anything, and they'll get out of it on top. That's what people predict. And actually, Angel Sim is going to come in for this pick.
All right, am I
We're just waiting for the 8th player to come in for Italy. Sorry, the 4th player. 8th player overall. Alright, and we're gonna get right into it. So starting for Italy, we have Kazuki, Lloyd-chan, Mr. Spazanif 17, and Kirin. On South Korean side, we have Neda, My Aim Sucks, Tarulas, and Angelsim.
And just then, we have a slight... Oh, we had a slight accuracy drop from South Korea, but Italy beats accuracy drop as well. So, well, as for now, pretty standard beginning.
The stream sections are kicking in, and this is where the combos are. Sorry, the accuracy is expected to drop. Funny enough, the streams are usually where the players tend to hold on combo more tightly than otherwise.
And sadly, Kirin just broke combo. Giving South Korea a clear advantage on that one, especially, you know, since we are heading towards the middle of the song, the breaks will be more and more difficult to, well, to get back to.
Yeah, especially playing against a team like South Korea, when going up against them, you really have to keep the thing in mind is that you are going to be going to act battle in the best case scenario, because this is a map pool that all of them can easily manage. Oh, and very unfortunate break there on the return slider from Kazuki. Oh, actually, Neda broke also. I just completely missed him. Alright, and the return slider section, generally speaking, the players are holding fairly well. Angelsim getting good accuracy there and holding that. My Aim Sucks right behind him. On the Italian side, we don't have anyone in 99% plus, but we do have Kazuki and Mr. Spazanif in 98% plus. That's not going to be enough though, because the lead is now growing in favor of South Korea, and very soon we're going to see the accuracy bonus kicking in and just taking South Korea up all the way to the ceiling.
Yes,
and the final stream section is coming in right now.
And while Kazuki might have a 98% accuracy, he has only 500 combo versus, you know, the full combo, which is more than 1001.
Wait, My Aim Sucks?
No, Kazuki.
Oh, Kazuki, okay, sorry. I didn't hear you clearly there. But yeah, definitely. Kazuki having good accuracy, but not compensated by his combo. And South Korea is going to take this first point with a very clear advantage. 3.3 million to 2.7. Or 2.8, round it up.
2.8, yes, almost.
Yeah, let's be mathematically correct here. But for my, just in case if my mathematics professor happens to be watching the stream and reprimands me the following day.
You failed your grade. Why? You did commentate wrong.
Oh, no, the worst way to fail a class. Because of Osu.
I believe that more than one, you know, not than 1 degree was lost because of us. I would say that.
Yeah, that pick almost backfired actually because of Neda, because Italy actually held pretty close, even though the lead was about 500 million. And Neda's teammate is not very happy about Neda quoting old memes. But to be honest, Angelsim and Tarulas, you two are the one to talk. Yeah, these Korean players are just fun to hang around with.
yeah, and that's actually quite surprising, because I'm basically from the StarCraft community, and in that community, the Korean players are like tombstones. You
Oh.
cannot get any smack talk from them. You cannot, at least in the tournaments and stuff.
Like supposed to get this like a GT, but in this case you get like a lot more lively portrayal of the Korean community.
Yeah, the most more
Yeah.
lively, yes.
We do have a very interesting OS community, that's for starters, and I guess Koreans just make up a very interesting chunk of it as well.
So we are waiting for the pick from Lloyd Chan and not Lu Chan, as my Imsuck said. I believe that these times when between the maps are much more amusing now that we have the chat.
Oh yeah, definitely. Before we're just kind of guessing like, why are they not starting? What's taking them so long? And now like, oh, they're doing this, they're doing that. Okay,
Yes,
and the pick is Sola, which is the first time we're gonna see this map for this stage.
So yes, the first remote map of this tournament, but of this match. Yes. Oh gosh. All right, and Adrian, how many mods do you think there will be?
I would say just 2 each, because we're past the group stage now, and this is a map that's 5.5 star to start with. So, the players might want to play it safe.
All right, so you would say 2 mods for each team?
Yeah, 2 mods for each team, just a bare minimum.
I think South Korea could perhaps take at least 4, but
oh, you mean like Hidden Hard Rock, like 2 mods on a player?
Oh yes, I say the number of mods.
Oh, number of mods.
the
Oh
team.
yeah, definitely. But I mean, like South Korea, we do have Angel Sim and Terrorless here, who possibly may go to the one step ahead. But actually, no, Lavos is gonna go no mod. So once again, for this OS World Cup, we do have a rule regarding free mod picks, which is that each team must have at least 2 players playing mods, and these mods can be Hidden Hard Rock or Hidden Hard Rock. So this is up to them completely. If they want to challenge themselves by going Hidden Hard Rock, it's totally fine. But if they happen to break combo or fail, that is also their fault. Just saying that out there.
Yes, indeed, that is a risk versus reward situation.
Indeed.
You can be greedy, but you better be good then.
But I mean, the Hidden Hard Rock multiplayer only gives you about 1.16 in this Score V2 setting. Is it really that 160,000 points really that much worthy of a risk? Let's wait and find out. Okay, actually no, because I was proven wrong that South Korean roster is gonna go with everyone on a mod, which is very, very interesting for them. They must be feeling very confident. With Angel Sim and Tolas on Hidden Hard Rock, Laval's playing Hard Rock. On the Italian side, Kalski playing Hidden Hard Rock and Umi playing Hard Rock. So if everyone full combos, it is pretty much a guaranteed win for South Korea thanks to the mod advantage.
Yes, but this song in Hidden Hard Rock is anything but easy.
Oh yeah, I mean, it gives me a hard time trying to play this on no mod. Just imagine players playing them on Hidden Hard Rock. It's not going to be the most legit experience. But then again, this does have a very big circle size. So I think CS3. So players can feel more confident going in knowing that the circle size will be a bit larger.
And for now, we did have a second break from Kaski, while South Korea has 4 full combos and even a double S Angel Sim, you monster.
And there he goes.
Oh, sorry, Fosgers, then.
Slaying, if that was like a snipe shot, I'd say that was a 10 out of 10 shot because he completely killed the South Korea hype there. No, just kidding, because even though he has broken, South Korea is still pulling ahead, and Italy is just trying to catch up with every bit of their breath. And the map is halfway through already, so let's see if they can make this count. But they're in a very passive stance, if I were to say.
Alright, the client went a little bit crazy there. We have a break from Kaski, a break from Umi. And a break for Terelas as well. And oh, pretty much everyone broke, save from Lavals and DT Sama.
Yeah, this turns out to be a little bit more chaotic than we had imagined. But nonetheless, Lavals and Terelas still being what they are good at, which is carrying. They're absolutely carrying.
My bad, Terelas did not break in the end, but I think it is a very, well, a definite win for South Korea. A difficult pick to do for Italy. I mean, what can you pick against this team? Oh, but Lavals failed.
Oh wait,
what the hell?
What the heck? Did that really happen? Then again, this does have a very high drain, so I mean, yeah, that's what happens when you just. I guess they are playing with fire, just played a little bit too much.
Yeah, like I said, the greed, man.
The greed, yeah, it is one of the deadly sins after all. And there you go, Laval's just, I feel so bad for him.
I mean, we have to check the MP. At that point, we have to check the MP.
Yeah, but like, not sure, but the Twitch chat is certainly going nuts over this. I'm sensing a lot of Schadenfreude, you guys. Seriously, come on. Is it really that fun to watch players fail right at the end? Okay, and then it's damn fun. It's very fun. Just kidding. No, sorry. Oh, did it?
What?
That's what the MP says. The MP said that Lavalse and Umi both failed.
Oh, so Umi failed as well. I see.
Alright.
Okay. Guess that's a lot more interesting than we had thought how it would turn out.
Oh gosh. So in the end, it would seem that South Korea won this map. Alright, so that's a definite. South Korea wins this map, and we'll choose the next one. And as for the nationality of the players, basically, the players may not be from Italy, but they are in Italy at the moment. They are living in Italy. That's where their account is, grounded to. That's how it works.
It's where you set up your account. So if you registered in, let's say, Denmark, you would get a Danish account. And whereas you're actually American, which is what happened with Milhiorf, one of our community coordinators. Alright, and this coming pick is Avalon.
Alright, so apparently South Korea has seen what we could expect from hidden players in Italy and chose that. And it's always nice to see a little bit of classical music in between the matches.
Deadbeat, are you around? Can you confirm with us just what is the score right now with the previous pick? Was that South Korea's or Italy's point?
Korea.
Korea, okay, got it, thank you.
All right, and so we begin. Oh, these gems
Very interesting
indeed.
use of sliders, and on hidden that's gonna be especially interesting to play on. So far, everyone holding strong. We do have a accuracy difference, and that is what makes up the score right now. South Korea is certainly a very strong team when it comes to playing on accuracy, and even though they are missing one of their strongest players with hidden, who goes by the name of Sinia Pacifica, the rest of the team is here to back the South Korean roster up. Angel Sim, Maim Sucks, very strong hidden and hard rock players, and actually Angel Sim is more of a double time player, which is what he's known as. And right now Italy is more or less passive stance thanks to that Kazuki miss earlier. And as you can see from the first pick, South Korea is a team that if you miss once, you get put into just a chasing with your lung on your chest kind of situation. Not really the kind of situation you want to end up with.
However, Angel Sim did break.
Oh yes, that's true.
Closer to the middle than Kazuki did. So if Kazuki holds, but Lord Chan, what did you do breaking then? Yeah, I guess that's 3 full combos against 2 now.
Yeah, which is gonna make a lot of difference once the accuracy bonus comes in very soon now. Can come in any second. Yeah, but as we close into the end, this does seem like a very definitive win for South Korea. A very strong pick and a very good pick also. And if I have to say that, they do have to watch out for those little weird misses.
Yep, of course.
Breaking there again, not really the kind of performance you expect from him, to be honest. But I guess the end justifies the means, and they're gonna walk away with this point. That makes it 3-0 against Italy. This is certainly going a lot faster than the Chinese Australia match.
Yes.
Yeah.
We might even finish on time.
I know. Just we're racing on time as well. Like we're not supposed to do this, but I'm kind of like thinking like maybe South Korea can pull away a quick win and be ready for the next time block, or even have time for me to grab a bite. I don't know. Please, Angel Sim, I'm looking at you. Don't do this again. No, just kidding. Yeah. Meanwhile, I do have to say that Italy is doing. Obviously, they've done a lot of work into this, and I hope that they are going to be able to show something surprising later on, because I think they have the potential to take 1 or 2 points away from South Korea if they find the right picks. Because as I said in the beginning, South Korean roster is very strong, and you have to really look out to avoid their strengths and attack them in their weaknesses. That is how you win against a top-seeded team.
Yes, I mean, it's difficult, but you have to fight until the end. And sometimes, just sometimes, you get to get 1 or 2 points against such a team, which is one of the contenders for the finals. So. And if we do not call a miss right away, it's either that we didn't see it, or that we're already talking about something else. We don't stop everything. Say he broke.
Yeah, and also that you have to realize that the stream you're seeing right now and versus the client we're seeing has a little time difference, and we're not really sure how big that time difference is. So not to like spoil anything, so I try to like wait for at least like a couple more seconds before coming in to talk about it. Otherwise, you guys being Twitch chat will surely give us hell. Like, oh my god, spoilers!
Well, they
burn his commentator on the stake.
No, we curse.
Yeah.
We curse. We do have a crystal ball in which we see
Yes.
every fail.
Yes. Yeah, so if you are flaming us, we'll just curse your favorite player on this team to make sure
Oh,
that he breaks on the next on next pick.
Wow, Adrian, that's rough.
Oh, Ilan is saying he needs to go play Kankole. Oh yeah, I know I want to go play Kankole too, but I'm dragged here commentating for this match, right, Ilan? Just kidding, no. Yeah, they should be waiting for me now. Angel Sim apparently has a date with HVic over at the Taiwanese side.
Oh,
okay,
so
and
Kokoro no Tsumi.
Yes, Kokoro no Tsumi. This is one pick we've seen last match with China against Australia. Very interesting 216 BPM streams and a lot of interesting patterns here and there to trip you up with alternating between triplets and doubles. So players have to watch out to not really just fall victim to those little changes, because this is not a very particularly fast map, but it can trip you up if you're not paying attention, and that combo is what matters here for this map.
I mean, you say it's not a really fast map, but the song, even without the double time, is already quite fast.
Oh, this is double time right now. It's been double time right now.
Oh, it's been oh my bad.
Yeah, this song right now, 216 being double time, that gives it well over 300 BPM. I don't think anyone in those right now can do 300 BPM plus consistently.
Saturino Lactavino. Oh yes, we should have started. Oh gosh. And as for now, I'm very happy because we have backgrounds for every song, which is not the case in the other tournaments.
Yeah, we do have to be more prepared for O's World Cup. We are the biggest tournament after all. Alright, we're going into this very interesting double time pick. So South Korea going in here, obviously everyone thinks that they are looking better than the Italy, because we do have a couple of very good double time players on this roster. But meanwhile, Italy really isn't that far off, I would say, because this is a fairly easy map, and a lot of 4-digit players use this map to farm PP. So you can tell that this is not really the kind of map that can split between two teams on double time. Oh, but
the end of the sliders. Then Cascade DT Sama just broke, but Neta broke as well at the exact same time. So
yes,
still have a chance for Italy to get at that point.
Right, but that break there maybe a little bit more costly for Italy though, because DT Sama probably was the reason why they were going into this map a little bit more confident than before. DT Sama, as his name suggests, is a DT player if I recall correctly. I have to go back and check on this though, but I do remember watching a replay of him on DT.
And Koba breaks as well. Ooh.
Yeah, that leaves no more full combos on the Italian side to defend South Korea, which has 3 full combos ongoing. Neda is the only one to have broken, and he's actually not the kind of double time player. He's just a more diverse player. And he's also a very good captain, if I have to say so, because I've seen him around for a couple community tournaments, and he's one of those captains who can make very strategic decisions for his team and make sure that the pick is always in their favor.
And yes, we have, still 3 full combos, 2 of which are above 99-50%.
Yeah, and also about the South Korean team, this roster you're seeing on the screen right now. I believe that this South Korean roster has a majority of them composing the South Korean community team, which is known as First Limit. They've been playing around the community tournaments for about 2 years now, and the fact that the importance of this and mentioning it is because community tournaments can produce teams more tightly knit than other tournaments, let's say also World Cups. And teams in this case will know each other, the teammate skills better than other tournaments, and they can really use that to their advantage because they know themselves and they can just pick the maps they know each other is comfortable with. And that's going to be a very strong win for South Korea, 1.1 million in lead.
And the last pick will be, well, the next pick will be South Korea and Kunoichi.
Yeah, very not even hesitating for a second. Kunoichi being picked right on the spot by Neta once he comes out of the map. He probably is thinking about what to pick as he's finishing the map. Oh, it was him failing. Seeing that is this map, not sure what he has against Skystar, who's an amazing mapper by the way. Just maybe not his kind of dish. This is a 3-mod pick, right?
Let me check that, and I believe yes indeed, that is a 3-mod pick.
Okay, so will we see another 4-man modded roster on South Korea? Or is South Korea going to play this a little bit safer, considering that they did almost lose that point against Italy?
Yes, indeed, and Kirin is replaced by Yuria.
Okay, so Yuria's going to come in to help the team secure a point.
Sorry. So Yuria was being traitor for a second?
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the screen. I saw, like, wait, what? Why is Yuria on that side? And then I think
there.
I was like, oh, okay, there we go.
Kirin is placed by Umi then.
But I mean, in Italy, probably wouldn't be that angry with having Yuria playing for them. Because Yuria is a pretty good player, and you can never say no to a good player wanting to play for you.
Oh, no, never.
Never. I mean, if Cookiesy comes in and asks, hey, can I play this, play for your team? I'd be like, yeah, damn right. I'd be very much willing to have you on the team.
I mean, I'll invite you to France. You can be in my living room, and so you can relocate your account to France, and you can get the team.
So we're just waiting for the players to ready, and a little bit about this map. This is actually not a very old map. It's being ranked fairly recently compared to many maps we've seen this tournament so far. Skystar is a mapper, as the difficulty name suggests, and you can expect a lot of kickslider use thanks to that. He is, I would say, one of the finest mapper when it comes to mapping interesting rhythms, which this song has a lot of. As you can possibly tell from the tune playing in the background right now, we're going to see a lot of interesting pattern changes, especially when putting this on 3-mod. The players are facing a challenge between whether to play this on Hidden or to play this on Hard Rock. I don't think players are going to necessarily go with Hidden Hard Rock for this song. Possibly one, maybe Angel Sim, but he's not in the room right now. So no, I would say they're all going to go with single mod if anyone's playing mod. And yes, okay, so Italy actually, Kazuki, they're rocking Hidden Hard Rock. DT Samba rocking Hidden. Neta and Inon will play it safe with just Hidden. Inon being a very good Hidden player, I am fairly confident with him performing on this map. Neta being very well versed on pretty much all the mods. Yeah, he's looking pretty good too. So it's just down to see who's gonna choke first. Because the raw start difficulty of this map is not very high, this gives a chance to the players to just freely experiment with what they're comfortable with. For the beginning, we do see a little accuracy tank from the Italian side. Umi, they're dropping down to 96%, and there is Kazuki with the first miss. Meanwhile, South Koreans holding very strong. Across the board, very consistent and very good accuracies. That's going to give them the accuracy and the combo leeway in the beginning. And South Korea is one of those teams where if they can secure a lead, they will not give it up and I may have said too soon, but the map is still a long way to go and anything can happen, so this is Italy's chance to come back. But they cannot afford to make silly mistakes like they are doing right now.
Yep. Italy is creeping back slowly but surely into South Korea's score.
Yeah, and that's the scoreboard showing to the players. Maybe this will change the place a little bit, because break session is usually when something can happen. Sorry, after the break. With 2 full combos happening on the Italian side, we do have 2 full combos also on the South Korean side. So what matters now is to see which one of these players can hold the accuracy longer. Oh, and there's an earlier break from Yuria, but it's not gonna matter a lot since he's not holding the high combo. And then again, speaking on behalf of these players, Score V2 is indeed a very different scoring system, both play-wise and scoring-wise. There is a little input delay right now when it comes to hitting the... Sorry, a reaction time delay between hitting the slider and the actual time you press it down.
So that's going to breaking left and right now.
Yeah, this is a section where this rhythm becomes tricky, and there's a lot of short kick sliders. So players have to watch out not to get tripped up on that. DT-sama, however, is still holding a full combo, and he is just carrying his team thanks to that. The South Koreans completely broken across the board, ended up being the only one holding a high combo. Not enough to combat DT-sama, and DT-sama's very good with accuracy as well, so this is going to be a chance for Italy to secure a point.
Oh, the pressure on DT-sama's shoulders at the moment.
Yeah, he does tank about 1%, but the lead is still very much in his favor.
Yep. I mean, at that point, I believe that they have pretty much secured the points. So, well, congrats, Italy.
Yeah. Oh, and although he does break, I say this is already too late into the game for him to actually make a difference. No. And yeah, that's going to be a point going over to Italy, with DT-sama being definitely the MVP in this case. Top score on the field goes to him. And Neta on the South Korean side also did a very good job. However, those little silly mistakes did cost him the game. And in fact, the entire South Korean roster breaking and not performing to their ideal standard, I would say. And in the staff chat, Longtap is lamenting over his dream of having this match end in time, so we'll be ready for the next match. Hashtag blame Longtap. And now the pick is back to Italy. Let's see what they have to respond to their win just now. So for your information, next match up for this coming hour in about 3 minutes. Starting in 3 minutes, we do have Norway versus Taiwan.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You are a fan of GN, Rucker, Shu, or HVIC. Be sure to tune in, stay tuned, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure.
And Umi says TB hype. Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
You want to kill us.
Yeah, he wants to kill us. He wants to kill us.
right? But Italy will need to pick in order for the match to continue. Perhaps it is, like kind of strategy. Like, if I don't pick, we don't lose.
Oh yeah, it's very much possible. I mean, wait, wasn't that what happens at the end of, spoiler, end of Undertale, where you were fighting Sans, his final strategy? Yeah. Shout out to all the Undertale fanboys out there. And girls, of course. And seems like Italy is trying to think of what to pick. However, they may be taking some time to decide that. Oh, Locked threatening to put in poinsettia. Which is, if you're wondering what poinsettia is, it is the AR8 hidden pick in the pool.
Well, it would be a good thing, because in the group stage there was one song which I really love.
Is it Blumenkranz?
Yes.
How did I guess that?
Because it was banned to oblivion.
Yes, it's one of the harder maps to play for that map pool.
Yeah.
It's hidden and it's AR8 plus OD9, so most definitely not friendly to your accuracy. However, we do have a few very impressive scores from that map. I think the record is held by China's Rust Bell, who had a 4100 score on hidden full combo.
I guess it's lunchtime in Italy, and yes, indeed, it is. It's 1 p.m.
Oh yeah, you know what happens with Italians and their lunches. Nobody gets between Italian and his lunch. Oh, so we're going with Sola, it seems. Wait.
Oh.
No, not Sola. It's already been played. That's the free mod. Senya. Oh, the Lembano Searchlight. Right. Lembano Searchlight. And Ina is probably triggering right now because this is a Kankole song, and he is possibly wanting to get out of the match so he can play some Ship Girls.
Oh, Kankole. You know that it is Sharpie's fault I ever saw Kankole.
Well, thanks to us, a lot of people have seen Kankole now, because for a while it was one of the most popular song, that one song, which no one shall name now. And Senya, being a very, very famous artist in Oz, has produced a number of very good songs. She sings for a number of doujin circles as well, and has quite a portfolio with Toho Project. And most of which are very good double time PP farms.
Oh.
And there he goes, triggering Inan. I think this is done purposely by Italy. Lockjaw, of course, not very happy about how unprofessional Inan is being right now. How dare you mention another game when you are playing a match in one? Okay, guess we're gonna go into this very soon. This is for information, AR9 OD9. What makes this map especially interesting for this round is that it has some very, very tricky sections to effectively aim and play. Players who are very good on Nomad can still get tripped up on here very easily, and it's not really anyone's fault per se, it's just how some of these patterns are placed. And if you are good with reading complex patterns and the tricky ones from the old era, you can do fairly well, but if you are not so much accustomed to them, you will be having a little bit of a hard time. And we're going in.
And when you say the old era, it is like 3 years ago.
Yeah, 3 years ago, which is old now. Like, can you believe it? 2013 was 3 years ago. When Obama was still the president. Okay, no Obama memes here, but we do have some very interesting players playing a very interesting map for a possible. Yeah, this is a match point map, so a possible final pick.
Well, we do. Well, the chat is asking where we are from. I'm from France. I'm in France at the moment. Where are you?
I am from China, but I am actually a Canadian also. Right now I'm in the United States, so it's a little bit complicated with me. Yeah, and we do have a couple of misses coming in. Actually just one at the moment. That's I am me, breaking first, and followed by Wumi. Can really blame him. That's exactly the kind of patterns I was talking about, where the angles were not really acute but obtuse ones, making the flow changing drastically. You are so used to having just back and forth switches. And if you want to learn more about mapping flows, you can go check out Pishifat, one of our community's favorite mappers. He has done a number of videos on mapping, and he has done a video talking about flow. You can search it up on YouTube. So right now, thanks to the break from I Am Me, South Korea is going to take the lead. Oh, actually, Ida broke also, and we completely missed that. That wasn't us trying to avoid spoilers, but that's actually a legit, legit misread from our end. My bad. But yeah, right now the lead is still favoring North Korea for South Korea, not North, South Korea. Two very different countries. So yeah. South Korea taking the lead thanks to a very strong full combo and strong accuracies from Neta and My Aim Sucks.
And Laval as well has a full combo.
Yeah, his accuracy is a little bit low,
Yes,
but
that's
it's only a little bit. And we're talking about 3 full combos against just 2 on the Italian side. Okay, we're going to the final section. This is one part where a lot of breaks may happen, thanks to this changing jumps everywhere. And AR9 is not really the kind of AR modern age players are used to playing this kind of jumps.
Alright, Mime Sucks breaks.
True to his name, this is possibly not his strong area after all.
Well, with the 9957
Yeah.
accuracy with the break, I mean.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it.
That's gonna be it. And, well, congratulations to South Korea for winning that match. And congratulations to Italy as well to have really given a good fight and actually taking 1 point from one of the most fearsome top-seeded teams.
Right, and of course, I do have to remind you guys that O's World Cup is a double elimination tournament, which means that teams who have been defeated are given a second chance in the losers bracket, where they can try to come back in and eventually fight in the grand finals. And in fact, that is how exactly the United States team had won last year. So there's always a chance if your team is the team you are rooting for is being defeated today, and we'll see them back in the future for sure. But for now, we're gonna switch over to Norway versus Taiwan, and I am actually gonna be joined by. I may step out, sorry. So we're gonna switch up the roster for commentators, and Box, our Australian superstar, is gonna come in, and I think OMG Force, the partner I was with the previous hour, is gonna come in. So yeah.
No, I'm staying.
Oh, staying. Okay. I thought Force is gonna come in. So yeah, Slay and Box, take it away, please. And yeah, so see you guys later. I'm Evrian.
See you later. Thanks.
See ya.
Thanks a lot, Brian. A big shout out for him. He comes from a lot of places and has a lot of good commentary and good insights. So, well, please do that. Anyway, well, welcome, Bugs. How are you doing?
I'm not doing too bad, thanks. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, thank you.
That's good to hear. So it looks like we're straight into this match, though, already on the first warm-up. Always good to see.
Yep.
So a match between Taiwan and Norway should be an interesting match. I'm going to assume Taiwan is probably the crowd favorite, but we should see an interesting match with a lot of drawing going on already.
Yeah, but...
That's always good to see.
Oh gosh.
I suppose the map's difficulty is Let's Draw.
Yes.
In fact, it looks like most of the focus is in drawing, as none of the players seem to be holding too much of a combo, more focused on the works of art.
The artwork. The artwork is important.
Absolutely. Some very impressive drawings.
And Warwick was still drawing when the map happened again. Oh gosh.
Oh, looks like a difficult map. At least it has a lot of time for drawing.
Yeah.
Looks like a dragon there from Honda.
How can you commentate that? It's like small parts of quite difficult technical map and a lot of time of drawing.
I reckon that's a good way to map. The smoke feature has to be one of the best parts of this game.
GN drawing help. These sliders, man.
What an absolutely incredible map.
I can't wait for it to be actually rated.
Yeah, maybe it should be a loved map. It looks like the warm-up is just about over.
And they did it in double time too.
Looks like a pretty
My bad.
long map. But looks like the whole Taiwan team actually failed. At least looking at the multiplayer link, which is a clean win there by by Norway. And looks like the next warm-up pick might be Chocobo. A very popular map, rather. Fairly old, low approach rate. Well known for the easy plays that people do on it.
Oh gosh. Well, at least I believe that we can see which team did ask for this warm-up.
That's it.
Alright, the circuit size is 7.8. Oh, this is going to be good.
I believe 7.8 with hard rock, actually, which is extremely small. Yeah, there's actually doesn't look like there's any hard rock players in the top 100 or so scores, so clearly it must be pretty hard.
Alright, and we will begin in some seconds. Right now, as a matter of fact.
Looks like it. Oh, it has started.
And
mine is not loading. One moment.
alright, we do have Cebu with easy. Oh gosh. Well, this is even harder. And Sixu with Hard Rock. Oh gosh. And wow. Hard Rock hidden and he's double S-ing it.
Can I just interject with PC going easy is going to be amazing to watch.
Yes.
I think like PC is one of the only real good people when it comes to easy. I think it's like him, Millie, and Gian. Is there actually anyone else?
Sorry?
These days there's quite a few hidden players, although there are a couple of standouts. A couple of people drawing the faces of the Chocobos. More art.
PC is definitely showing his dominance in that mod at least.
Absolutely. With Cebu as well, both of them holding an SS. Although Cebu just dropped.
Yep.
Oh, and so did PC. Damn. What a shame. Still excellent plays all round.
Easy players are a definite, a certain, a species of awesome players, which is quite strange.
Absolutely. It becomes quite clear, especially at high level play, how difficult it is to even know where to click.
Yes, their reading skills is like quite impressive.
And with that, we have the second warm-up done.
And actually, Koalazi was writing the ideogram for Chocobo when he was, doing some smoke play. Thank you, Verintus, for giving me the information.
So again, a very clear win there by Norway. Of course, it was a warm-up with a fair few mod picks, so it's time to get into the actual matches, with the players starting their roles. Oh, and it actually looks like Taiwan has won the role, which means Norway will be the first team to ban.
Yes, and Taiwan will be the first team to pick. And as we begin, HVIC, the player that everyone was waiting for, which is breaking the chat at the moment, just arrived.
The favorite player of so many other OS players.
Alright, and so Norway bans Remember History. So, well, and oh, what? No, that's not. Wow, Ponsetia is possible, yes, indeed, and
whoa,
and
so
they
is that a DT ban and a no mod ban, leaving both hidden maps open?
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
yes.
That could be a very risky play, especially since Norway have so many good easy players.
Yes, indeed.
They might have a chance on some hidden picks. We'll see. So the first pick has been is rather Answer. A no mod pick, really popular song from what I've been hold in this game.
All right. So we do begin with answer and nomad pick.
Doesn't seem to be any team changes going on. Unless Taiwan is trying to get Rocket in the game. Not really too sure. Okay, yes, it looks like Koala Z has left, and I believe Raka will be joining. There we go, we've got 8 in the lobby, so we should... Oh,
Look at it's like, I want to start, please start now.
yep.
I
Gotta
mean,
get
it's a
these
normal-
matches underway.
Yeah.
Looks like Cebu's also left for GN. A very well-known easy player.
So we do have the team Sh and the team A-C. If we go by the standards of naming by the American team.
Ah, yes. Okay, so it looks like we're off to a start of the first map in the Norway vs Taiwan match in the round of 16. So this map has quite a high slider break potential, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a fair few breaks to sliders, especially in this match, with an early break there from PC and GN already, setting Norway back a fair bit.
I mean, they have almost 250 combo deficits at that point, so it will be... Well, you know, it's only the beginning of the map, so early breaks are, you know, are bad, but if you don't do an accuracy battle, they can be manageable.
That's very true, especially in the longer maps like this. But another break from GN.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's hope he can continue to hold his combo. While it looks like we have fairly decent accuracy all round, especially on the Taiwanese team, Rocket is still holding an SS. Only a quarter into the map, but it's a very good start.
And I mean, Rooker might be holding an SS, but Reazer and Edgic are 9960. So yeah.
Just a bit behind.
I believe that it's like 200 or 300s.
Yeah, Reza got another, but still holding exceptional accuracy. Although CXU back on the Norwegian team, 99.84. That must be maybe just one off in SS. Although Reza has broken now. Shouldn't be too detrimental to the Taiwanese team as they are still holding 3 full combos.
Oh god.
Oh, what is Flusk doing? Clicking and using his keyboard. What an unusual way to play. Another break by GN though. That's really going to set back... Oh, and Afro as well. So now Norway is only holding 1 full combo against Taiwan's 3 full combos. It's going to be pretty hard to come back at this point, especially moving into the last quarter of the song.
Yes, we are running out of song at that point, so I believe that the point will be for Taiwan, unless we do have a fail, but I wouldn't see that. I don't think it would happen.
Always a possibility. Looks like though CXU is holding exceptional accuracy. I believe only 1 100 so far. Raka with only 2 100s. Same goes for Hivik. Or HVic rather.
Alright, I do have, in my earpiece, everyone saying that Flask is using tap plus X. So basically he's tapping on his tablet and using X to accommodate to certain map patterns.
A very rare playstyle, but if used properly can be extremely effective. But it looks like we've got the first match, the first song finished with a very clear win to Taiwan. No misses at all, although unfortunately 1 slider break on their team. Norway not so good, however CXU with the highest score by far, over 1 million points, so an exceptional play there.
Oh my god. Oh.
I did say it was a possibility, and it looks like it might be happening. Looks like Norway might be...
He seems apologetic, like Poinsettia?
Absolutely. Easily one of the most difficult maps, if not the most difficult map in the whole map pool. Poinsettia, a hidden pick, a pro trait 8, and fairly difficult patterns on those settings. So this is going to be a very interesting match.
And the chat is exploding.
So it looks like Afro is left with Cebu. And as for the Taiwanese team, Ryza has left for Koalazi. I believe this will be one of the few times this map is actually picked throughout this stage of the tournament. Very risky.
I mean, no, Brudenkrantz is not anymore in the pool. It was in last week's pool, but I'm quite happy with that pick too, nevertheless.
Yeah, although that was also very difficult to play. Again, a pro trade 8 hidden pick, so I believe Poinsettia will be treated very similarly. And here we go. The second map is now underway. Norway does have a collection of fairly decent easy players, so I believe a couple of them will do very well.
Mm-hmm.
And as we can see, a very early break already by Raka and Koalazi and PC. Oh, sorry, not PC, Cebu. That's 3 already, and it's not even the first 100 combo. And looks like another miss by Cebu, keeping the scores fairly even. There's 3 full combos against 2, however, Koalazi and Raka both holding very close to full combo, although Flask with a miss as well, which really could hurt Taiwan here.
And yes, we do have Black and Bright. Flask just broke. Ooh. I mean, we do have a good combo, a slight combo advantage for Norway, but Taiwan is tailing them quite fast, but Koalazi just broke there.
That could hurt, although, to be fair, still very early in on the song.
Oh yes, it's only the first third, but, well, as I'm sure everyone knows, the closest from the middle a break is the worst. It would be Cebu just broke just then.
And Julian as well. Very unexpected.
Unexpected and really bad, actually. Cebu breaks again. And now we do have, I believe, something like a 200 combo advantage for Taiwan, and that's at the middle.
Although now with another miss by Flask, this is going to go back and forth. This is a very close song.
Well, as you told, it's one of the... It might be the most difficult song of this pool.
Absolutely. Although CXU holding 99.59% accuracy, that's absolutely insane.
Alright, we arrive at the last quarter of the map. As for now, you know, Norway has a 10,000 points advance. This is nothing.
Yep. This could go either way. One miss will probably lose it for whichever team that may happen to. And Koalazi misses. Looks like it very well might go in Norway's way, unless there's a couple of misses on their team. Although we are getting to the, I suppose, hardest part of the map.
Well, you know, if 6 our PC does miss, Norway will have... Oh, but Cebu misses. Yeah, that Cebu didn't have a great combo at that point, so I believe that will be fine.
Yeah, a very close finish, but it does look like Norway have taken that song. A lead by 170,000 or so, with full combos from PC, CXU, and HIVIC, or HVIC, with CXU holding an exceptionally high accuracy, especially for that pick.
99.43. 99.43. 600 in that whole song.
Yep,
the hell.
Such a difficult map. That really is impressive, but that ties the scores at 1-1. Still early, so this match could still go either way. So this jumps it back across to Taiwan to pick the third song.
Luktav is like, oh, this map is so hard. We got 3 FCs there.
Oh. Well, I suppose it depends on the team. Definitely possible for some of the better players at lower approach rates.
And then again, you have to see the players in place. I mean, you know, GN, PC, HVIC, 6U. Well,
some of the best low approach rate players. So it doesn't come as too much of a surprise that they're able to play such maps. And now we have the third pick.
Sakura no Uta. So he's like, you know, Ponseti has equals 5 points, right? And
Point
when Luktav says sadly not, I believe he's true. He would like for it to be 5 points, so this map would be finished, and they could begin a match at least on time.
On time for once. Looks like a swap has happened on the Taiwan team. Flask for Riser.
And yes, indeed, there are. Brazil is part of the tournament.
So I believe this is, while not necessarily one of the easiest maps in the pool, it is definitely easier to play to a lot of players since it holds 9.2 approach rate, slightly above the standard 9, which is generally more favourable to a lot of players.
Apparently, there is something called the eroge power. I don't know what it is.
Possessed by HVIC225.
Alright, we should begin in a second now.
Looks like it.
I mean, if the player's ready up.
Looks like we are still waiting on some players to ready up.
Believe me, Kulami, so at some point you want to be oblivious.
And there we go. The third song is now underway.
Well, thank you, Rafael. Anyhow, we begin with a pretty standard opening. Taiwan has this accuracy advantage, so... Well, slight point lead, but you know, it's only an accuracy advantage. Any miss or any accuracy drop could change that.
This map could absolutely come down to a bit of an accuracy battle, I believe. There are a couple of difficult parts, so we'll see how it goes. Although, yes, a very early miss by PC though, which will set Taiwan in the lead. So first quarter of the map over, still 3 double S's being held on the Taiwanese team. Oh, make that 2. But also a miss on the Norwegian team by Toby.
Yes.
That's quite unfortunate. That will really set Taiwan ahead.
And
Ooh.
another miss from Cebu. At that point, there is only 6 to hold the full combo on the Norway side.
And holding only 1 against 4 pretty much destroys any chance you have at winning the map, unless something very tragic happens on the Taiwanese team.
And it would have to be something very tragic, since you know there are 2 double S's at that point.
Yeah, it looks like they're quite confident on this pick. So at the halfway mark, and still holding 2 double S's, which goes to show that either they have practiced this map a lot in the past, or they're just good at this style of map.
No, it is well mapped, you know, clean rhythm.
Absolutely.
It might, you know, there are some jumps, a little bit of streams, sliders around, so it's a good technical all-round map.
And as long as it all matches in with the music, often it's a lot easier to play accurately, especially for experienced players. And it's definitely showing in the overall accuracy with almost all the players holding over 99%, although Ryzer getting a miss right there, just shy of the 1000 combo mark, but that shouldn't hurt Taiwan too much.
I mean, no, at that point, nothing much can hurt Taiwan.
Without, of course, a fail.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, with no more full combos being held on the Norwegian team against 3 on the Taiwanese team, I think this looks to be a very, very clear win by Taiwan. Oh, and we see Kowalski miss right at the end with his SS.
Oh.
Extremely unfortunate.
But Rucker still has it.
Yes, Rucker with an SS and Kowalski with a single miss and 0 100s. 2 very amazing plays right there. Also a full combo by HVic225 and a slider break play by CXU. But overall, a very clean win there by Taiwan, taking the score to 2-1.
Alright, and the chat explodes.
Double S in not only in the OWC, but also using Score V2, which, for those who don't know, adds an accuracy timing window to these sliders, is extremely difficult. There's very few of them in the OWC this year already. I believe there's probably been a single-digit amount. Not positive on that.
I believe the person to ask that to would be Deadbeat.
What about me?
How many S's has there been since the beginning of the tournament?
Double S's.
Yep.
Not a clue.
Oh,
If you don't know, that's fine. But with, you know, with the sorry,
We've had 2 today, I know that much.
thank you.
We had that one, then we had the Rothbell one on Nightmare with it.
Yeah, because we're discussing that the fact that with Score V2 the slider change makes it a lot more difficult to get a double SS.
so it looks like Norway are currently discussing their pick. They do need to make a good pick. It's always dangerous if you lose your pick to the other team. Gives them a very big advantage. Octave trying to speed up the map picking process.
Emir! Oh gosh.
Ooh. I believe this hasn't actually been picked until now.
I believe it has been picked in the first match today. Let me check that.
What was that?
Oh, you'd be correct there. YMIR.
Yeah, you may have.
I was in that match. What am I talking about?
Oh yes.
But yeah, hard rock map. Hard rock adds even more difficulty, of course. Tighter accuracy window, smaller circles, higher approach rate. Definitely possible to see some fails in this map.
And a Nelson song too. And yes, Loctite is the right rabbit in that he's always late.
Absolutely seems that way. So we've had our PC lead, Kowalski lead, Riserleaf, Cebuleaf. So far, Gian and Afro have both come in for the Norwegian team. Just waiting on 2 players for the Taiwanese team. And there we go, My Angel Haruna and Small K.
And the players are speaking strange things while Loctime is pushing them to, well, ready up.
Always a rush, but it looks like the match is about to start. The 4th song between Norway and Taiwan. Maya Angel Haruna being Fuduji. So early on we can already see accuracy drops pretty much all around the board, which will throughout the tournament be quite a theme on Hard Rock picks.
Oh, imagine Haruna finding the first miss. Giving, especially that close to the middle of the song, giving Nowhere a clear advantage.
Although, with a Hard Rock pick, it can still go either way.
Yes.
Very easy, just a small misaim and you will miss. And I believe Taiwan might be holding the accuracy advantage, maybe just. So a miss on the Norwegian team could hurt.
No, Taiwan is not even. With
correct.
Haruna having 89% accuracy and Small K 89 as well. No, Norway is winning this through and through.
Looks like then Norway does have a clear lead. As long as they can hold on to their combos, they should be able to take this match. Ooh, a miss by Rucker. Ooh,
And
go
Haruna
on.
as well.
And Afro and Toby. Ooh, Toby's actually failed. That could actually hand the win over to Taiwan. And it looks like it has.
Wait. No, we have to get to MP for that.
Yeah, looking at the MP, it looks like Toby did fail right at the end of the song. And with no misses at all. A single slider break. Which just goes to show how punishing Hard Rock is.
Oh, the hell. The hell.
That is so unlucky.
Yep. So that's one more point for Taiwan. And remember, these sliders are deadly now.
Especially in Hard Rock. Oh, that really just hurts. And it looks like it is now back to Taiwan's team to pick. With the 2-point advantage, that's going to make it pretty hard for Norway to come back.
Alright, Toxic, if you want to know which countries are playing, there is a wiki page.
Looks like there is some strategizing going on the Taiwanese team as to what map to pick. And it looks like there is their pick, Sins Kokoro no Tsumi.
Alright.
That is actually a double time pick. Quite a streamy one if I recall, so both teams should be taking out their strongest double time players. Quite a few swaps on each team. Toby, CXU, both out. Also Afro, Small K, Raka, all out. Riser in, Thunder in, Koala back in, and PC in. So it looks like we are still waiting on one more Norwegian player.
Apparently Haruna is happy to see GN. Alright, and Warwick is the last one from the Norwegian team.
There we go, we do have all players in the room now.
Yep.
A very important match for Norway here, because if they do lose it, then it'll take it to match point. And it is now time to start. So quite a fast map here. It's a lot of streams at about 220 BPM. So it definitely tests out players' stream abilities.
Alright, for now we do have a slight, very slight accuracy lead for Norway.
Very slight, although Taiwan is holding the highest accuracy play with HVIC holding 99.4.
Although Haruna breaking there.
Which definitely gives the lead to Norway. Not happy at all. Let's just hope that smoke doesn't get in the way of him playing.
Yeah. That was a strong reaction. That would be so bad for Taiwan. I mean, they get a break point on Norway, and Norway gets it right back.
Looks like it, yeah. Another misplay.
Yeah, Haruna seems not to be able to hold any long combo.
So PC also dropped his combo. Looks like the scores are fairly close. Still a clear lead by Norway though. Although a simple miss could definitely get rid of that lead.
Yeah, if anyone but PC does miss, that would equalize the chances at the moment. But if they don't miss in the next 20 seconds, that's over.
Yeah. Only the last little bit of the song. And it looks like Norway is holding on. It absolutely looks like Norway will win this point. It's far too far into the song to bring it back, unfortunately.
Yep, and so as Taiwan just broke a point for Norway, Norway breaks it right back.
And that takes the score to 3-2 Taiwan's way, with Norway's pick up next to see if they can equalize the score. 4 full combos there, though. Oh, sorry, 6 full combos. Quite a bit off. All fairly high accuracy players. Although, unfortunately, Haruna with not such a great play, and PC also with the 1 miss.
Yep. Alright, and now Norway has to pick. It might be one of the difficult ones to pick, but for now, they pretty much, except for Toby's failed that they couldn't have foreseen. They did some good strategy picks so far.
Absolutely. If it wasn't for that fail, Norway would be up 3-2. Everyone telling us that looks like Furuji, also known as My Angel Haruna, is actually quite shaky.
Yes, I mean, the Taiwan is a top tier team. They should be the one dominating. They should be the ones showing themselves, but they do get the shakes. That's saying something for Norway, for the quality of their plays. Oh, and so they play Avalon.
Avalon, the other hidden pick. Well, they did do very well on Poinsettia, so...
And a big shout out for everyone which helps us translate the ideograms that otherwise we wouldn't have a clue what they mean. The squiggly bit there. So thanks for that.
So on the 6th map, we have 3 swap outs. Under My Angel Haruna and Ryza all out. CXU is back in, and we are still waiting on 2 Taiwan players. There we go, we've got Flask back in. And now just one more Taiwan player before we can start the 6th song.
All right. There is some rage going on, but right now all the players are lined up and we should begin now.
Looks like Octave is not going to give people time, as we do have another match starting up, Poland versus Russia, in about 2 minutes. we will be staying on this match until it is over though. And there we go, we are now starting this song, the hidden pick Avalon.
Alright, there we go.
So early into the map, it looks like there is a slight score advantage to Norway. Very slight, could definitely go either way, but with all players still holding their combos.
This slider.
Nothing like some slider art. As we get into about the halfway mark of the song, we still have all players holding their combos. And still have Norway ahead, not by too much, about 30,000 points.
Yes, however, after this duel, there is a slight difficulty spike.
Yes, this is where there very well could be a couple of misses.
For now, everyone is holding tight.
As we get to about the 3/4 mark of the song, we still have everyone holding combo and still Norway with the lead. Not much time left though, so there is a huge amount of pressure on all players to hold their combos.
So actually, they have a 200,000 points difference. Only accuracy, only on accuracy. That's quite, well, that's quite a great difference.
A huge amount, but looks like most of that accuracy advantage came from Koala's, unfortunately, a low accuracy.
92, yes.
And it does look like we have 8 full combos there. All players full comboing, but a 200,000 point lead by Norway.
Yeah, and with Koala having 7,400. Wow.
Warwick and Ruck are both though holding 99.26% accuracy, by far the highest in that match. So that ties the match at 3-3 and gives Taiwan the next pick.
The chat is distant. Oh gosh.
Looks like they have picked Kami-sama Nejimaki, a song sung by Silvery, a very well-known OS player, and quite a difficult song. 284 BPM, a lot of sliders and a lot of choke points. So a couple more switches. GN swapped out for Afro and Warwick for Cebu. And this match is going to take a team to match point. So whoever wins this definitely has a chance of winning the match. Otherwise, we will go to the tiebreaker.
Yes, we do still have a chance for tiebreaker. What of yours is to have a chance for tiebreaker, but this looks like we might get one.
Looks like we're just waiting on the last ready up, and then we should be good to go.
Alright.
Still waiting on Taiwan to ready up. And it looks like we are now starting.
Yep.
So the map is Kamisama Nejimaki by Silvery. As we can already see, there are a ton of sliders in this map. There's a huge potential for slider breaks. And it looks like PC has already missed, which is going to give the early advantage to Taiwan.
Yes, 100 combo deficit for Norway, giving Taiwan a slight advantage, but only slight for the moment. If they keep up like that, it will widen with time, but we'll see about that.
It is a long map though, so it gives a lot of potential for them to still come back if Taiwan have a couple of misses. It looks like Furuji and Flask have both missed on the Taiwan team, which is going to give Norway back the lead very shortly.
And Flask having difficulties to keep a combo at the moment.
Seems to keep missing. And there we go, Norway have taken the lead on Taiwan's pick.
Could it be that Norway might take the advantage in points for the first time in the match.
Very well looks like it, although we're only halfway through the map, so there is definitely still time for Taiwan to come back. Looks like all players are... apologies, Warwick did miss, and missed again, which is going to tie the full combos at 2 to 2 on each team, and Taiwan having a slight comeback. If all players can continue to hold their combos, Taiwan should take this match. Oh, with Afro missing right there, which should give the clear lead to Taiwan.
Yeah.
Another miss on the Taiwanese team, but that's not going to drag them down since HVic and Raka are holding their combos.
I mean, 500,000 points difference is not something you wake back from.
Absolutely not.
Alright, and so Taiwan takes back the lead and has the next pick, I believe.
Definitely put them in a good position. Actually, no, that was Taiwan's pick.
Oh, that
So it
was
is now-
my bad.
Yes, so it's now Norway's pick. Raka with exceptional accuracy there, 99.62%. Only 5 100s on a map like that.
Alright, and we do have team swaps at the moment.
Looks like it, yes. We've had Afro out and Warwick out on the Norwegian team, and Haruna, also known as Ferrucci, out on the Taiwanese team. Excellent observation there by Potassium F. HVic has actually full comboed every single map he's played, which has been all 7 actual maps. Not too sure about the other players, although there have been team swaps all over the place.
So yes, HVic really, well, hanging on his forte and his, aura as a star player. 6 is like, well, sorry about taking time, but we kinda want to win the next map. Oh, Nightmare!
Oh, this is a free mod pick, correct?
Let me get that.
Yes it is.
Yes, it is.
MTU's Nightmare. Now this is an approach rate 8 song again, similar to Poinsettia, so it can be a very risky thing to do if you want to use hidden. So I'm sure a fair few players will go for hard rock, but that also makes the map extremely difficult 2 players on each team at least need to have a mod on, whether that be Hidden or Hard Rock. So we will see what people pick.
Oh, and by the way, if you hadn't already, while the match is in a lull between maps because they are taking a lot of time, that's true. You can go to owc shop and get a banner for your favorite team. So for your team of your own country, if you are patriot or if you are traitor, or that you think you know the team which will win, you can pick that one. And the person picking the winning team as a banner will get to keep it a bit more.
Absolutely worth supporting your favorite team. There we go. Looks like we're now starting this match. We have 6U with Hidden Hard Rock, Afro with Hard Rock, Flask with just Hidden, which will be very difficult, and Koalazi with Hidden Hard Rock, similar to CXU. So still early into the match and we can see the score flickering between the two teams as all players are holding their combos. Oh, with PC and Flask both dropping, which gives a slight advantage to Norway as both of them mod players are holding their combos.
Ooh, but Flask breaking in, giving some more advantage to Norway.
Does look like it.
Does it? Is it smelling tiebreaker hype?
Oh, but Koalazi dropping his Hidden Hard Rock combo.
Oh.
That is going to push the score even more in Norway's favour. So it really does look like this could come down to a tiebreaker. This is a short map, it only has about a quarter left, and we have 3 Norwegian players still holding their combos.
So Norway, really, after they traded punch. They after one break they broke right back, then they won all of their picks. That is quite impressive.
Looks like GN, Afro, and HVIC all missed, but that will leave the score in Norway's favour. Quite a comfortable win, about 600,000 points. CXU, the only player actually with a full combo, and it was with both Hidden and Hard Rock, gives a huge score advantage to his team. And that takes us to the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker being D for the Delta by Camellia. I have been corrected. It is Sigma for the Delta. Apologies for that. looks like there are still a couple of team changes coming on before we do start the match. GN is gone, Ryza has come in for him, Afro is gone, Flask is gone, PC left but he has rejoined his own team.
Alright, Cebu is arriving. This is the final showdown. This is the one they have to win.
Yes, the winner of this song will go through to the next round.
Like to clarify, both teams will go through. It's just a matter of like who will go to the winner bracket, who will go to the loser bracket.
Yes, apologies. As this is a double elimination tournament, the winner of this will remain in the winner bracket, yes. And the loser...
Next weekend, some teams won't have that luxury.
We will see.
Next weekend, we will be seeing eliminations.
So it is still very beneficial to win and move through to the winners bracket.
Yeah, yes indeed. And when I'm seeing the looks of the loser bracket, I wouldn't want to go there. It's scary.
Not at all.
Alright, we do have two... I'm tiebreaker now. We do have two full teams.
Which means we should just about be ready to begin.
Alright, as both teams are lining up, their fingers are flexing, the tablets and the mice are getting ready for the last map of this match.
An extremely difficult map, very technical.
Yes.
So this is going to be a real test of all the players' skills.
So on Norway's side, PC, 6U, Seben, Warak. On Taiwan's side, Riser, HFIC, Koalazi and Rucker. Let's battle it out.
So match point and the song is beginning. A very slow start, however the song does pick up a lot and spikes in difficulty for a huge amount of the song.
Yeah, these slow starts are, making me nervous usually when I see them in us. It's like, the mapper is nice with me. That's not usual. That is hiding something.
You can always sense that something more is coming.
Alright chat, this is a long song. I want you to shout out for the teams you want to win. They need your support. They need, well, it's like the Genki Dama. You give them your support, you give them your power.
An impressive start to this match actually. We're about a quarter, just shy of a quarter through the song and we still have 8 full combos. Looks like there are quite a few Taiwan fans in the chat, but Norway, and there come all the Norwegian fans. Looks very split, if not a bit in Norway's favour.
Oh my, oh that's awesome.
Looks like we've already got 3 breaks, PC, Riser and Warwick, all with misses. Which is going to shift the score to Taiwan's side, however it can still go either way. A very difficult map and plenty of time left. Oh, another miss. Oh, it looks like no Norwegian players are holding combos, although Koalazi and Rucker both dropped there, leaving HVIC with the only full combo.
Oh my. And Rocker is not happy.
Not happy at all.
Is apparently a Potter fan. He wants the FC, but you can't have it. Not anymore.
So sad. So it looks like all the pressure is lying on Hivik's back. If he can hold his combo, that will definitely help his team out.
Oh man, these streams, these space streams are like horrid.
They're deadly. Looks like Warwick is bringing back his combo. So if Hivik does have the unfortunate situation of a miss, that could very well help Norway gain a lead. But with that 99.28% accuracy, he's not showing any weaknesses.
Oh gosh, Edgevik. Wow.
The consistency he's shown today has been absolutely unreal.
I mean, he broke once or twice in the entire match. It's like...
With the amount of pressure, especially in these matches, it's incredible. And I'm sure at this point all eyes are on HVIC225 as we move into the last quarter, and still he is retaining his full combo.
Yeah, I believe that's safe for a fail. Norway will be going to lose those brackets.
They're very likely. However, there always is a chance of an unfortunate fail, and if that happens to be on HVIC's side, which isn't seeming too likely, it could shift the win to Norway. But of course, as we move into the lead out of the song, it slows down a bit.
And PC breaking in, yeah, I believe that's it.
At this point, Norway have taken too much of a lead. And it really
Taiwan,
doesn't...
you mean?
Taiwan, apologies. It does look like Norway is going to be moving into the losers bracket, and Taiwan will continue through to the winners bracket next week. And there we have it. HVIC with a full combo on the tiebreaker map. An incredible feat.
Yes, indeed. And congratulations to Taiwan, which will go into the winners brackets next week. And we'll be fine. Sorry about that.
And there we go. That match is over. We will, in a moment, be moving across to Russia versus Poland. And as for the current status of that map, it looks like both warm-up picks have been done. So we will be moving straight into the first song.
So Taiwan will be facing next week the winner of France between the UK, which will be of course France. And I think that Norway will be facing, well, the loser of the same match, basically. Alright, Box, I believe that you are staying, but I might be going.
It does look that way. Looks like we should be having Ryan come in here shortly to join me. But until that time, I thank you for your time. It's been an absolute pleasure casting with you.
Well,
For for such a wonderful match.
Oh, well, you know, you always can say it's a good match when you got all the way to tiebreaker and every point is fought out, like, you know, in an arena.
That's it. All those players tried their best and they did excellent.
Well, while they arrive, I might, you know, be a little bit with you just a bit more while my replacement arrives.
That sounds
So-
good to me.
What can you say about these teams? I mean, Poland versus Russian Federation, a lot of very famous players there.
Yes, I believe Poland is one of the favourites this tournament. Them currently sporting the team of Rafis, Piggy, Rock, and Wobblefoof, while Russia holds Folan, Red Pixel, Kurt, and Index. On the very first song of the match, which is, again, Kami-sama Nejimaki by Silvery.
Alright, and aside from a miss from Kurt and Rafe actually at the beginning, which, you know, more or less equalizes it between the two teams, we have a pretty standard opening. However,
Yes.
you know, if you look at Index's accuracy, 97 is a bit low.
Yeah, which, unfortunately, an early lead by Poland there.
Oh, and I
Pretty
believe
cool
that's Mr. Doomsday has arrived. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm pretty good. How are
Hello.
you? That match was pretty amazing, gotta be honest. I was following along.
Oh, it was intense, man. Alright, well, thank you very much. I will lead you to it. And, well, have a nice day, and I'll see you next week.
Thank you. See you later.
Have a good one, dude.
Thanks.
Well, hello there, Doomsday.
Yo.
So you are quite in touch with the players of these days, I believe. What do you think of the two teams we have today?
I think this one might just be, in terms of like highest end of players, might be the highest quality match you got going on today. I mean, Poland are the heavyweights of Europe. Russia have so many top players, of course. Not least the Witch Index, of course, who's in this one for this first match. But this is a match of two really high-level teams. I'm really curious to see how they'll do.
Absolutely. Should be a match fought out right to the very end. So it looks like we're just past the halfway mark, and we have a fairly clear lead by Poland, with their 3 full combos still. But that could change at any moment, as we know from recent matches.
Russia's still holding a decent combo. Granted, Kurt dropped his 800 combo. That's going to hurt. But they are still competitive right now, with Wolf dropping as well.
Oh, that could slightly tip it back in the Russian Federation's favour.
I think they're still going to need a bit more from Poland, though, but only a little bit more. One break in either way. Oh, God, but then a break from each side. That's not what Russia need. That's still going to be in
Ooh.
Poland's favour.
It does look like it. Very unfortunate. But there is still the final moments of the song. If there is a miss on Poland's side by Piggy, that could definitely send it back to Russia's favour, rather. Although at this point it is looking unlikely.
There we go. First point will go to Poland, taking it home with that, well, double super high combo. Piggy, the only FC on the Polish side, with Rafis close behind with that one miss. Red Pixel on the Russian side with their FC, but it wasn't enough. But it was a fairly close first map there. But Poland takes first point.
Unfortunate by Index there with a slighter break. if he did hold his combo, the result definitely could have been different.
100%, yeah. They would have, well, maybe had just enough to win it, or would have been really close anyway.
Well, it looks like it would have just been a bit shy. But regardless, a very well played first match, or first map rather, with Poland picking the second song with the first point as well, giving them a slight advantage here too.
Gotta give props to Piggy there. That accuracy on that was pretty darn incredible. Almost knocking 99.4, really high for that map. And there you go.
Absolutely. And there we go. Looks like we've got the second pick, the pick by the Polish side.
I wasted no time on that one. Kunoichi coming from Poland right now. We've already got the players in the slots ready for it, presumably. Vilchku coming in for Piggy.
So this is a free mod pick, which pretty much, for those not sure, means that 2 players from each team must use either Hidden Hard Rock or both of the 2 mods, adding an increase in difficulty to the map, although in turn also giving a slight score advantage to whomever may use the mods.
I'm kind of surprised about how many players are taking Hidden Hard Rock in the free mod pools. Like in the group stage, we've seen it quite a lot, and even quite a few times in this stage as well, when the maps are starting to get really difficult. But yeah, lots of people going with that double mod advantage, and that's a pretty big deal because in Score v2, Hard Rock has a much higher score multiplier than it does in solo, so that's a pretty massive advantage if you can pull it off.
It really is a risk versus reward, but the players picking mods you'd like to hope have practiced the map a fair bit in the past and are prepared for the match.
Seeing Telala coming in for the Russian Federation side for this one.
Looks like we do have all 8 players ready, and we should be starting very soon.
I do wonder who's going to be taking the mods on this one. This map, for the most part, is fairly standard if you play it no mod, but there's lots of tricky sections to read if you're a hidden player, and of course a lot of people, if they're on their team and they sort of have to pick a mod because no one else will, usually Hidden's the go-to, but this one gives those players a hard time, so I'm curious to see who's going to have the mod burden this time.
Could be the case of using sacrificial lands and giving the mods to the players who aren't as confident, to ensure the more confident players can hold their combos. Very possible.
I think for the Polish side, that's really not going to be a problem. I mean, the 4-man team they have on that one will have no problems dealing with this on either Hidden or Hard Rock.
They do have a very strong team, and we see that right there with Wobblefoof and Wilch both using Hidden, and Fallen using Hidden and Index using Hard Rock.
That's fairly normal then. Wilch, who, of course, going on with that Hidden, as he does. He is a Hidden main.
Of course. So Russia will take the early lead as a result, I'd imagine, of the bonus given by Hard Rock, slightly higher than the Hidden bonus as a result of being a harder mod to play. Although, in addition to that, an early break by Rock shouldn't set the team back too much though. And it looks like there has been a second miss on the Polish team once again by Rathus. That will give quite a lead to the Russian team.
A bit of a rough start from the Polish side. This pick right now it's not looking out too well for them. They're only silly misses, of course. Can happen to anyone. But Russia holding strong with 4 FCs, not giving them an inch.
It will be important for them to hold those FCs though, especially as Poland did take the first point.
This one does get harder as you go through the map, so to break at the start is tricky because as long as Russia hold consistent, this bit at the start isn't going to be nearly as hard as it is going to be at the end, and Poland need to combo that end and hope Russia drop at this point because that advantage is growing.
It does look like we are through the first half of the song. Index holding still exceptionally high accuracy despite using hard rock. Always a difficult feat. Although right there, Index missing, that could hurt the Russian team if Poland can continue to hold their combos.
Yeah, just so you say that, Talalar breaks. So does Wolf, but actually no, the advantage, no, Russia break there too. The Fallen breaks on that streamy section. Advantage Poland right now, they're bringing it back, which they do.
Oh yes, it looks like Poland have taken the lead, with Red Pixel holding a no-mod full combo and Wilch holding his hidden full combo. And it looks like misses are happening all around on the Russian team now.
This ending, man, it does get harder and it's caught the Russians out. There's one FC both sides, but Poland have that nose in front right now. Just 70k of advantage, that's it.
Especially with Rafa still holding quite a high combo, which definitely gives them a slight score advantage over Russia.
There's a tricky double section coming up. 2 doubles that are mapped to a stream rhythm, but they're really spaced out like some sort of stream jump. That bit I can see people breaking on. If someone breaks there, it's going to decide it. Surely. It's coming up in a moment.
Ooh. The lead by Poland, though, is growing as we move into the end of the song.
Vilchku and Red Pixel both get that section I was talking about. No problems at all, and looks like Poland is going to seal this one. That comeback win.
It really does look like, which will set them ahead if they manage. And they have. Poland have taken the second point on their pick, leaving the score at 2-0. Full combos led by WilchQ and Red Pixel. WilchQ holding 99.58% accuracy with hidden. A wonderful performance.
That really was incredible because that map is not easy with hidden. Lots of tricky sections, but WilchQ having no problems at all as a hidden main, and that excellent accuracy. Well done to him, and Red Pixel, of course. That accuracy is also really high. But alas, it's going to be 2-0 to Poland.
And it is now back to Russia to pick the third song.
The thing is, when you're playing a team like Poland that have so much versatility, it's hard to counterpick them. So really, Russia's going to be aiming to just pick what they're comfortable on and what they know they can get multiple FCs on, because at the moment that's what they need to rely on. You can't really counterpick a team like the Poland team.
That's it. Poland are a very strong team, and I'm sure quite a contender for the first place in this tournament.
100%. But Russia has that quality, as we've been saying. This is a very high-level team. They can bring this back. It's not the first time they've had to make a comeback happen.
Looks like a fair bit of chat going on, not related to song picks.
Wolf's a family man, what can I say?
That's it.
You know, you gotta have your priorities. It's all important. Just gonna hang on for the next pick to come out here. I'm expecting some left field picks. I think they're going to have to try and avoid the meta stuff, because that's the kind of thing Poland are going to be super consistent on, because they have those players that can just go in there and full combo a map, no problem. Things like Poinsettia, or things like that AR8 no mod pick, and the name escapes me. But that kind of thing is what I think is their best bet, to hope that Poland slip up on those non-meta picks.
Yeah, the slightly risky picks that can definitely pay off. And the AR8 map would be Extreme Fantasy. Is that the one you were talking about? Yep.
Yeah, that's the one. I was thinking, it's something fantasy. Didn't want to say something fantasy though. A bit strange. Oh, looks like that's a link to their map. It's a very small beatmap ID. That tells me it's old.
It is Remember History, a DT pick. A very old map, yes. Actually, it was only ranked in 2012 though, so it's still fairly new in comparison to some of the older maps. But
Yeah,
quite a
that's true.
complicated map for some of the newer players.
Oh, it was submitted in 2010, that's why. It took a couple of years to get a rank.
Yes, it still follows a fairly old style of mapping.
Yeah, lots of linear patterns in this one. The big thing with this is a lot of the map is very low spacing, but every now and again it goes into really large spacing and jolts you into like very large jumps. That kind of thing can be tricky to snap to.
A sort of
Right.
style that was a lot more common back many years ago.
Can't see these players having too much of a problem dealing with those kind of patterns though, but still going to bring out those DT players. We're seeing Spider coming for Wolf on the Poland side. Russia sticking with the same lineup. Kind of surprised to see Wolf subbed out. I figured this would be his bread and butter, considering it's, like I say, a fairly old star map, but alas, no, he is out.
Yeah, very unusual, but perhaps they have an idea as to who is better at this map, although Rapus with the early break. Although I do not think we will see too many full combos on this map compared to some other maps. It looks like we've had both Rock and just Rock now holding an SS still.
The Jinx. But yeah,
Yes.
Rock keeping that SS dream alive on the Poland's end. 4 FCs to 3 though is keeping this win dream for Russia. Oh, we're
Ooh.
seeing breaks though on both sides.
That is going to keep the slight lead on the Russian side as a result of the early break by Rapus. But there is still plenty of this map to go. Oh, and another miss by Spider, I suppose,
Yeah.
and Index.
Still in favour though. We're seeing 2 FCs to 1 on the Russian side. The advantage is just going to keep growing and growing now. We're approaching the last third of the map. Looking pretty good for them so far.
Well, there's still plenty of potential to miss.
I've got to say though, the 1 FC on the Polish side, still holding that SS, but it's not enough.
An absolutely incredible play though. And he is not giving it up. It looks like he might make it all the way through with it.
Wow, there you go. Well, actually not quite.
Oh, another miss on Poland's side by Rapus. But the end of the song with 3 full combos. Red Pixel and Fallen both holding a full combo on the Russian side. But Rock on the Polish side with the double S. 100% accuracy.
Wow, that is a really impressive play from Rock to just pull that off. Of course, he has that ability. We all knew this, but to see it in action is always amazing to see. But it's not enough. Those two FCs on the Russian side, more than enough to bring this point for Russia. 2-1.
That was Russia's pick, so it seems like they did know what they were doing. And it is now going to be Poland's pick.
Damn. That was our third SS of the day. 3 SSs and we're only like halfway through today. It's actually pretty incredible.
4 matches. Oh, a very quick pick there by Poland. Sakura no Uta. A no-mod pick, I believe. Yes. And it does look like there have been a couple of changes on the Polish side. Rafis left for Piggy, sorry, and Rock is left for Wobble Fourth.
All the changes for this no-mod pick. Piggy did really well on Kamisama, so coming in for this no-mod pick. Wolf coming in as well, of course. We all know his ability on these. Looks like we're seeing Kurt come in for Russia as well, swapping out for Talala, I believe.
That would be correct.
Quite a long map, this one. Lots of patterned notes. It's not necessarily a really like a map that flows really naturally. There's a lot of strange snapping you have to do to hit some of these notes. So bringing in those more consistent no-mod players for this one makes sense.
As this is Poland's pick, Russia should be looking to win this to tie back up the match, although the slight favour to Poland, as it is their pick, could take it to 3-1. We will see.
Yeah, that lineup for Poland on this one looks really well suited to a map like this. I imagine they'll do well.
Their entire team, though, is just that versatile. It's going to be hard to have a bad team regardless of the choice.
Pretty cool to see Kurt playing a lot of matches for Russia, though. Kurt's actually a really old player. Played in tons of World Cups. He's been around forever, it feels like. And he's still going. And for this kind of map, it's his playground, really. We'll see how he does in it.
And it looks like we're now starting the fourth map of the fourth match today, I believe. The song does have a fairly slow beginning, but then it suddenly ramps up.
The more difficult parts of this one do come in a bit later. Quite a long song, this one. Both teams, rather, holding strong so far. No silly misses early on.
Keeping a very even score. With 3 SSs still in the first quarter of the map. Although there we go, we have the first miss by Piggy, which is going to push the lead in Russia's favour.
Oh, there goes Kurt. 1 break apiece for both teams, 3 FCs each.
that is going to keep a very even score. Although if all players can hold combo at this point, the favour should go to Poland's side, as Piggy will hold a higher combo.
At the moment, it is just coming down to Kurt versus Piggy. All other players holding almost perfect scores, just a couple of 100s each, with a couple of SSs, one for each team as well. Very even, just coming down to those two players that slipped right now.
Although there is still plenty of potential to still miss and change up the results. Although that is still 3 combos to each side, 3 full combos to each side, with half of the song over. And we can see that the lead has come to Poland's side now, as we move into the later part of the song, with owc, the only player holding a double S.
Just Piggy carrying his team right now. The early miss. Hair in the tortoise.
That's it, it is all on his back. But it does look like he might be able to pull through at this rate. Not much of the song left. And owc still holding his double S as we reach the final part of the song. Oh, but another miss by Piggy and Fallen. Wow. Oh, but Spider also with a miss.
And Wolf. Oh, this is going to be so close.
Oh.
Yes, Russia take it.
Looks
wow.
like Russia do take the lead right at the end. That was completely unexpected, and owc did lose his double S. A tragic end.
That was so unfortunate. Spider and Wolf slipping right at the death. And Russia holding strong. It's going to be 2-2 at the very last minute. Wow.
That was
from owc, though. That was impressive, but not enough.
Yes, unfortunately. Such a close ending, though. It does look like no one expected that.
No, not at all. I mean, they seemed so comfortable until the end. We were just keeping an eye on the misses, and then people started dropping like flies on the Polish side.
That's it.
Oh, owc, you couldn't carry.
And that ties it back up to 2-2, and back to Russia to pick the 5th map.
I still think Russia should go for those left field picks, but we'll see what they actually do with their choice right now. We're seeing Wolf swapped out for someone.
Perhaps it's not his day today.
Perhaps. It happens to everyone.
Yes, everyone has their off days.
Giving it a good thing. You can't blame them. It really looked like it was going to be 3-1 and a big issue for Russia, but they actually find themselves on level pegging. With that momentum as well, they've won the last 2. They have that.
Maybe. Perhaps they can make it 3. They are definitely putting a lot of thought into their pick.
Oh, there we go. DT second one. That's the streamy DT, right? The one that isn't Remember History, because we've already seen that one.
Yes, Kokoro no Tsumi. Yes, a very streamy map. About 220 BPM.
This one's been very popular, hasn't it?
I believe it's maybe been picked in every single match.
Looks like we're going to be seeing Shockwave in this match for the first time. They have to move around slots though. Right now is Poland Spy, but we'll be getting swapped over in just a moment. It's coming in for the streamy DT pick.
Looks like player movements all over the place. We had Wobble Hook lead, we had Unberlin join, Index left, Kurt left, Bolin left, Talala joined, Rock joined, Shockwave joined, Rapus joined, and Spider has left. So huge amount of team changes here.
Yep, we're seeing some players for the first time in this one on the Russian side. They have this map all set up, it looks like. This one looks like it might have been planned somewhat. Because Unberlin comes in as well, of course, for Russia.
It's always nice to see when teams give all of their players a chance. A very early miss there by Red Pixel. Only 40 combo win. Which will give the early. Yeah, shouldn't matter too much, but will give the early advantage to Poland. All other players holding their combo. Oh, but Shockwave missing right there. That's two misses on Russia's side, handing quite an advantage to Poland.
Yeah, rough start for them. Poland looking to do to Russia what Russia did to them and take the Russian pick. Looking good so far.
Certainly still time to come back, of course.
Accuracy is across the board on the Poland side, looking really good. The lowest is 98.2. Everyone else holding a solid 99. Well, almost. Piggy dropping there, but they're still looking really good.
Rock especially with 99.6% accuracy. Rap's not far behind though with 99.5. As we move into the last quarter of the map, it still seems like we have 5 players holding their full combos quite comfortably. Red Pixel just a bit behind on combo, and Shockwave with another miss.
I think that might be just about game. I mean, there isn't much between them unless Poland implodes right now. They're going to be taking this one.
Although we did see what happened last map, so there is always a chance for Poland to bring it back. Sorry, Russia to bring it back.
And there you go. 3-2. Poland take the lead once again, stemming that momentum on the Russian side with a 3-way FC on their side. Really impressive.
Rock holding a very strong accuracy right there. 99.66. Only 4 100s.
Got to give props to Unberlin and Talala as well for their FCs, and Red Pixel, well, FCing everything apart from missing at the very start with that accuracy as well. That's super unfortunate. But alas, 3-2. And Poland's pick next as well.
That will give the pick advantage to Poland.
Rock making it happen on those DT picks. We saw him SS, remember history, a couple of maps ago, and showing incredible accuracy then as well.
Amazing consistency on double time.
That
Looks
was
like
the second highest accuracy on the map.
Damn. Rock the god. Ooh, our next map's been locked in, Ymir. CS6, Hard Rock, Fartovnik coming in for this one.
Okay,
Again,
so,
a ton of changes.
Yeah, so on Cockburn was Sume. My aim sucks at the highest accuracy at 99.83. And someone on the Chinese team got 99.57. I don't remember who.
It's just ridiculous, to be honest.
Rust
Shouldn't be too
Bell.
surprised.
Of course it was Rust Bell.
My aim sucks. Oh yeah, of course, Rust Bell.
Of course it was Rust Bell.
Every time. Absolute legend. Seeing player swaps on the Russian side. Index coming back in. Talala also hopping in for this one. Waiting for that fourth player to come in.
So the
Poland
pick
with
was...
the legends though. So I should have mentioned just real quick, Wubble Fulk and Fartovnik in here. Two of only 3 people in this entire tournament that have played in every single World Cup since the first one.
That's incredible. That's so many years in a row. But yes, YMIR, or Ymir, is the next pick. A Hard Rock pick. Hard Rock has seemed to be quite difficult so far. Quite a few fails, which can really hurt a team.
We saw it happen to Norway earlier.
So we're still just waiting on the last Russian player to join. And there we have it, Shockwave is back for another map.
A little bit of disagreement on who should play this one. This is one of those picks in the pool that, you know, not many people, you know, would want to play really. The small circle size Hard Rock are always tricky ones to have to play for your team. But Shockwave stepping up.
Looks like they are just about ready to start now. This is, though, quite a short map compared to a lot of the other maps in the map pool. And there we go. We are now starting the 6th map.
Starting out slow on this one. I can see Poland definitely having the advantage on this. with players like Index and Talala on the Russian side, they can bring it back if Poland slips up, and we've seen them do it in this match so far.
We can already see though quite low accuracy all round. Quite hard to hold accuracy on Hard Rock, especially with Score V2 sliders, adding accuracy windows to sliders. So no surprise that accuracy isn't as high as you'd usually expect.
Svartovnik holding the accuracy torch with that 96. This part's really lowering the accuracy on everyone though. Oh, but there goes Svartovnik's combo.
Ooh,
that's great.
Ooh, and Shockwave too. That should keep the scores fairly even, although Fartonik missing again. Ooh, looks like Deadbeat has just said that this map actually has the lowest average accuracy of 92.75.
Can't say I'm too surprised by that. This one is really hard to hold accuracy on, like you say.
Absolutely, but some of the players holding quite high accuracy. That's definitely showing in the score difference. Although another miss by Fartonik.
Might tilt it, actually. Maybe. There's only 100k in it.
It's a very close match, and we're just moving into the very end of the song. So it does look like Poland will take that point, taking their lead up to 4-2, giving them the match point, and I believe it is now Russia's pick.
Yep. Actually, it's impressive to see 6 full combos on that. It was only Fartovnik and Shockwave that broke. But yeah, on such a map, pretty high level play on that one. Mighty close. But match point for Poland.
Russia really will need to think about this choice.
Oh, apparently the multiplayer bot said the game's over. The game is not over. It is 1st to 5, so we're still going. People dropped out thinking, oh, it's all over. No, it's not. But yeah, it is Russia's pick. And they're going to need something right now.
A lot of pressure on the Russian team. If they do not win this next map, they will drop down to the losers bracket next week. They can still come back and win, but it's quite hard if you have to battle it out down there.
But after that play, the average accuracy went from 92.75 to 93.17.
Quite an accuracy rise.
That means the average accuracy is no longer an AF, so I think it might just about make it an S rank.
I think the next lowest is... Oh, it's the least map. It's hovering at 95.6.
Quite a bit higher.
This B96 is a 97, but yeah.
Russia are 2 points down, but of course they already came back from 2-0 down to bring it back to 2-2. They can do it again, but
it is very possible.
Both teams now are bedded into this match quite well. They've all warmed up.
Oh, and that is a pick, Extreme Fantasy, the AR8 no mod pick.
Ooh.
This is quite a difficult map for a lot of players. Very slow streams.
But really slow. Less than 160 beats per minute.
Not a speed many players are used to.
They are going for that left field pick on this one. I do have to be honest though, on second thoughts, looking at the roster for Poland, with players like Wolf and Vilchku and perhaps Spider is handy on this kind of thing. Looks like they're not going to be playing the Rock coming in. Poland are going to be super good on this, but Russia have those players as well.
Though it is a Russian pick, so they must have some level of confidence in the map.
That's true.
So this is the match point for Poland. So if they can manage to win this one, they will move through to the next round in the winners bracket, dropping Russia down to the losers bracket.
Yeah. Whoever wins this, of course, will be facing, I believe, China in the next round. In the winners bracket.
Yes, and the loser will come up against Australia. And in we go. A lot of pressure on the Russian team here. An early miss there by Index. That will give the lead to Poland. Still plenty of the song and the hardest part still to come.
The accuracies on the Polish side right now are really impressive. The FCs on the Russian side doing pretty well themselves. That SS, well, it was an SS from Poland.
There it goes.
Oh dear, every time.
Quite a challenging part here. It stacks up two notes at the same point a couple of times. But it seems like, Talala has dropped, giving a 4 full combo to 2 advantage to Poland.
They're going to be taking the lead now, surely.
Although Rafis did drop as well.
Oh, so he did. It's still 2 FCs to 3.
Yes.
Oh, hang on.
So Wilch Q with the drop as well. Taking the lead back to the Russian team as we move into the final quarter of the song. Very important that all Russian players hold their combos if they want to come out victorious here.
Yeah, the ending of this is definitely not nearly as hard as the bit just gone. Oh, but there goes Wolf. That's got to seal it for Russia, surely, unless they implode right now.
It does look like it. Although Folan and Talal are both missing as well. Although Kurt's still holding his combo and Index with a very high combo rather. It will be hard to lose to that. It's very hard to win against that. And as we do see, Russia have taken that point by quite a comfortable lead.
It was a comeback victory in the end. Rafis failing at the end. I think he just bombed it because he knew his team had lost. But it's going to be 4-3 to Russia. They're not out of it yet, with that Kurt FC carrying his team. Good combos there from Follow and Index as well. Just 1 or 2 misses respectively with really high combos.
Quite a difficult map to hold combo in though. So it's going to be Poland's pick now though. If Russia can manage to win on their pick, then we will go through to the tiebreaker. but the advantage is definitely on the Polish side.
Vilchku wasting no time getting this map out. Renbei in the Searchlight. A consistency-based, jumpy pick. Another safer picks. The kind of thing that we should be seeing quite a few FCs on, I imagine, at this point. But they are relying on their consistency to bring them the win here. We should probably remind the viewers as well, in group stage, Poland had not dropped a single map. They won 12-0 in their group, and now they've dropped 3 to Russia with the threat of a tiebreaker situation.
Russia truly showing their power.
Seen Fatovnik come in, Rafis drops out. Looks like Russia are sticking with their current lineup, but they're not moving about at all, so.
Oh, must have missed the map pick. But it was Renbei no Searchlight. Send your map. A no mod pick.
Both teams holding strong so far. No breaks right now, coming into the first really major jump part of the map.
There are a fair few jumps, or rather difficulty spikes in this map, with a lot of missed potential.
See the first from Kurt. I went for Fatovnik as well on that very last jump of that section. That was unlucky. All even right now.
Oh, Poland with a miss there, giving Poland the combo advantage. 3 against 2 full combos as we reach about the halfway mark of the song.
Yeah, that combo advantage now is really going to start ramping up for Poland. Score advantage knocking 200k and rising right now. Looking like they might seal it right now.
We are moving into the last quarter of the map. A miss could hurt Poland here though.
There is not much of the map left at all. I think it's done now for Poland. Looks like they're just about sealed it. Another break from Talala and Vilchku. But at this point, that score advantage is just way too much to take. Poland going to be taking this win in a close fought match.
Oh, a miss there by Wobblefoot right at the end. Not sure if that was intentional.
Probably.
There we go. Poland have won this match and will move through to the winners bracket, keeping Russia down in the losers bracket to fight their way up to try and make it to the end. Difficult though.
Definitely had a stern test here. Russia played very well, taking the first 3 points that Poland have dropped all tournaments so far. But Poland have passed this test admirably and are going to be facing China in the next round. Russia will drop down to the losers bracket and will face Australia next week. Just a really high quality game there. Lots of really good plays then. Rock making it happen on those DT picks. Both teams have
with the SS, of course.
Yeah. Rock really showed what he could do in the maps he was in. He didn't play too many, but he was really effective when he was in there. And that is the last match of this block. Just before we get into a break, before the next set of matches later on, going to have a quick rundown on what just happened over the last 4 hours.
A lot happened in the last 4 hours, actually. We had some good matches.
Yeah.
I'm very happy. What do you think of them? Or rather, what you could catch?
There's tons of close matches. I mean, the Norway-Taiwan went down to the wire. China-Australia was competitive. The one we just watched, actually. Poland getting rocked almost by Russia there.
Alright,
Really competitive
so
matches.
we got the first image all ready to go, which is kind of just a bit of a brief summary about the what was it, China vs Australia match, and a bit from the South Korea vs Italy match.
Oh yeah, just as a clarification as well, the Italy and South Korea finished 5-1. Italy did take a point off Korea.
Yeah, I was actually very surprised by that. I did be a bit of a sweep actually. But no, well done to Italy for actually getting that point. But I was actually I did find it quite funny that Wisdom Eye got picked up first in both of the first two matches. And then I don't think it got picked ever again.
Oh, that's sad. I really like that map as well. Good to see it getting some love.
Yeah, people obviously did seem to like it.
Korea, though, not afraid to add mods. I mean, normally we see the hidden squad from Norway come out, but just look at that. Look at what Korea brought out. 3 hidden hard rocks.
Yeah,
is
that was
really major.
Yeah, even the they from Lavase didn't actually matter all that much. They approached 3P forward it, which was pretty cool. So yeah, next one is kind of a more rundown in the Norway vs Taiwan match, which I personally think was best match so far. That was way too hype.
Match of the tournament so far, yeah, definitely. Oh, it's just came so agonizingly close by Norway. That Ymir pick, that fail at the end. Oh, imagine what would have happened if that didn't happen.
If Norway won, that would have been amazing.
Deary me. I always rate Norway, but yeah.
I still love they picked Poison Setter.
Oh yeah, at least someone picked it.
Always
good to see
we had to have it at least once. Got to get that one pick in there, but yeah, there's also the doubles from Rocker on Sakura no Uda.
I can see Rocker assessing a few things, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that was the second SS we saw. because the first was the Rustbell one. Good old Rustbell.
Good old Rustbell, absolute legend.
I was actually also really surprised at Shu's score on Nightmare. That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think many people would pick Hard Rock on Nightmare. It's just one of those maps. The ending is so... Well, it's a nightmare, really, but Shu and also someone else on the Norwegian team picked Hard Rock as well in full comboed, or near enough full comboed, which is, well, yeah, I'll take it to tiebreaker as well, even under that much pressure, making it happen. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah. I did hope Norway would take it, but sadly it wasn't meant to be. But I mean, hey, they did really well, so we can't fault them too much for that one. But yeah, so next one is just a bit of a recap from the last match we saw, which was the Poland vs Russian Federation match. And we just saw some really impressive plays come out from Poland, especially from Rock, actually.
Yeah, Rock just did so well.
With the
When he
Rock
came
solo
in.
performance.
Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, Rock.
I had to get one bad joke in. Always the one.
Yeah, you got to get it done. It's just tradition. I'm surprised to see Rock not play as many matches as he did. He's a very all-round player, but he only came in for very specific picks. The ones he came in for, he absolutely bossed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still actually impressed that he made, what was it, 99.66% on Kokoro Nasumi. Because he was, as we kind of talked about earlier, he was like one of the only 3 people to get above 99.5% accuracy on it.
Just that good.
Just that good. Although it still does kind of suck that they lost their undefeated record.
Yeah, I mean, coming up against Russia, you can't be too surprised. Russia have so many big names. They weren't going to 5-0 with them.
When you look at players like Kurt and Tyler, like, they may not have been in as many World Cups as Bobbleful, but they have been in a good few.
Because that's three maps that Russia took, really scaring Poland. Like, they nearly came back twice, because they came down when it was 2-0 to Poland to bring it 2-2. Then they went 4-2 Poland, and then they brought it back to 4-3. Always fighting.
And if that went to tiebreaker as well, the hype would have been off the scale.
Incredible, yeah.
I would have loved to see that, actually. I was like, I kind of want, but I kind of want Poland to win. It would have been a really good match. Anyway, so the last image that we have, which should be up any second, is essentially just like a quick overview of how map picks and bans and stuff have happened so far. So essentially, like, the short story is the Supercell map is so far the only map that hasn't, which I'm hoping will change. I'm hoping we'll see that at least once in the last half of the matches.
I'm sure we will. To be honest with you, I'm surprised we're seeing more of Ymir than we are of that Supercell map, because that map is more of a standard Hard Rock fare, and I figured that'd be the kind of thing people would go for if they wanted to pick Hard Rock. Not the really small CS, but, well, prove me wrong. Look at the Nomad pool. Nearly every map picked twice, all spread out evenly apart from Kamisama.
I also think it's kind of funny that, like, Ymir's been picked up 3 times and people are getting, like, awful accuracies, and then you look at Poison Center, which no one wants to touch, and this accuracy isn't that bad.
Yeah, it's really not, actually, because we saw it picked in the Norway-Taiwan match. That's when we seen it, and people did pretty well on it.
Yeah, they did really well, actually. I think the other thing that's worth noting is Kokoro Nasumi with the 4 pickups.
Yep, that is the meta pick so far. 4 out of 4.
100% pick rate. That 100% that we never get to see. Will we see it today?
I mean, there's always that one map. Always that one.
There's one team that's thinking like, nah, we're not gonna play it. Always that one team. So yeah, I think that about does it for now. Matches, so far. And we still have 4 more to go, actually. So we will be having a bit of a break until 5 PM UTC, and then we will be back with France versus United Kingdom. Following that, we'll have Finland versus Brazil, Canada versus Germany, and then to follow it up, United States versus Argentina.
Should be really good. Lots of good matches coming up.
Yeah,
We'll be
including
back.
yours.
Yeah, we'll be back in about 2.5 hours' time. I'm going to go off and prepare.
Yeah. During the break, if you guys want to, you can pick up one of your little Oswald Cup banners. They are really quite cool. They will support your team, and they are just actually really cool this year. I like the font change. The font change is cool.
It is really classy. I need to pick mine up still, actually. I have to do that in a minute. Mm-hmm.
I should get one as well. I just don't know who yet. Anyway, we will see you guys in 2.5 hours. Take care. Also,